Good morning, friends. Happy Friday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, friendly, sincere, expert trader, Tom Sabo.
Good morning. Hello, Terry. It's so good to see you again on a Friday. And good morning, everybody. Special hello to Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus, of course, and Aaron. Everybody. Terry, I love the hair. I love it. Beautiful.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
it kind of looks like you're a cheerleader from a 1990s Britney Spears video clip. I love it. It's absolutely great.
Britney Spears is the OG GOAT.
OG. How's your morning, Terry?
It's fantastic. How's your morning going, Tom?
It couldn't be just more fantastic than it is. Price action was good. Everything was good. I slept well. The sun is shining. It's Friday. You know, I'm having my coffee. What else could go wrong, right? You know.
Today is going to be a fantastic day. I can share the schedule.
Let's see it.
Today is Friday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 to 10:30, we have PineTreeTrader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have Mr. Zink. At 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Coward. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you so much, Terry. And let's just go over the charts real quick. And yeah, there's so much to talk about. So first of all, just a very quick recap about the London session. Actually, I woke up, I slept good, I felt good. I was like opening the chart and I realized that Europe is having this post-communist holiday, like the 1st of May, which is the you know, kind of like the Labor Day holiday or something like that. But it's like it's a really good tradition since quite a few decades, and like quite a few countries are having holidays. So Europe was quite a bit slow. It was like a 20-30 points of a range before the London Open, but eventually managed to take a nice short position at 3:20 a.m. Eastern Standard as the market was kind of going lower to the Asia low, and that was a really good one. It was a beautiful 1-to-2 risk reward ratio trade, and then we dropped down all the way to 541, which is a 1-hour fair value gap, and reversal. Of course, there were some headlines, as we all know it. We're going to talk about that too. There was headlines about the war with Iran. We're going to talk about it. But anyway, we are kind of pushing back up higher, and all-time high is, of course, now at 673. So the question is this going to be a TGIF? I'm saying this to ICT traders out there. Thank God it's Friday situation, which I think usually means that we're kind of picking up as much liquidity as possible throughout the Asia and London session. And right now we poked into that low on that 1-hour gap. And what if, I'm just talking out loud, what if this was the pullback before that huge push to make a new all-time high again? Because obviously the news were positive. But yeah, in terms of supply and demand zones, I have nothing, which is kind of cool because we don't always need to have those levels. But actually, hold on, we have one, which is kind of underlining the plan that I was saying. Like, we have a 3-minute supply zone up there, so everything lines up perfectly for the market to push higher and higher. I think the bulls are definitely in control, and the news is that Iran proposed more amendments to the peace deal because they want to end the war. At least that's what it's all about, I think. But it's all positive. Hopefully it will push. It will continue higher. The 3-minute supply zone is up there around 654. I'm thinking, like, why not? You know, we have some highs up here, and we have the midnight level at 642. So I would be bullish for now on NQ. And as of gold, well, gold also went down, took out a hold on. I think there was a 1 hour. There is a 1 hour demand zone, which we went into, I'm not going to switch to the 1 hour chart now, but we also went down, took out a 5-minute demand zone. We kind of reversed here, closed above the VWAP, and then who knows, we might just going to continue higher. So I'd like to see gold. Let me just switch to the 5-minute here. I'd like to see gold as well to push higher. Don't ask me why. I think because we just swept everything we could. Usually NQ and gold would be like in a reverse kind of correlation, right? So it should be just dropping down if NQ starts to skyrocket. But as long as, you know, there's some indecision and turmoil in the Iran situation and crude oil and all those things, I think gold is going to hold this position. But anyway, I like to see more push, but there is no supply zone up there that I can chase. So I think I'm okay with gold for today. So I had a nice long position earlier after around 7:30. It was a really good one. I don't think I'm going to trade anything with this. So just a quick look on ES as well. Of course, ES. Oh, yeah, I can already hear it now. Everybody's shouting at SMT or something like that, because yes, ES created a divergence with NQ on this latest push. You know what? It doesn't matter. I think it's just going to go higher. And obviously, I'm not going to go long on ES, but yeah, we have a congestion area at 7,250-ish. But there's no demand zone lower. So you know what, guys? I'm just going to pretend that I didn't see anything. I just don't want to trade ES at all. ES made a new high. I feel like everything lined up for NQ to push it. So I'm already feeling a bit of a FOMO because we had this push here because of the news. Let me just put a fib tool here. Optimal trade entry. We already missed it, by the way. It was down there at the 580 something, 586-ish area. So I have a feeling that we're going to push through this swing high at 625 and then higher. But if we get a pullback to go for that 654 level for that supply zone, I'm going to take it. But otherwise, I'm just going to wait and we'll be reactive. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I saw Husk. He is in chat. Same with Corey, the phone trader. Shout out to you guys. Husk did say his goal today is to protect his account because it's Friday, I'm assuming.
Yeah, protect the account, Husk. And I hope this month you're gonna kick the butt of Myth. You know, we need you to win.
We do, exactly. Myth and Husk, they're in trading competition amongst each other. Who knows? Maybe we'll compete against them, Tom.
Well, I'm up for the task anytime, Terry. Anytime. I'm ready.
Let's go. I can go over scheduled news real quick here.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't really see anything on the schedule except for a yellow folder news at 9:45 Eastern Standard Time. Final manufacturing PMI will come out. Oh, we also have ISM manufacturing PMI orange folder news at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then, yes, I did see war-related headlines. It looks like bullish headlines. I do believe that was that spike up that we saw in pre-market at about 8:12. Yeah, exactly.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yes. So I have exciting news though, that if you guys haven't heard, you've got to hear about it because it does end at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today. Pogo!
Yes, we love it. Pass one, get one, everybody.
Yeah.
We love that. Can we clip that? All right. Let's go.
Pogo. I got my Pogo. I don't know if you guys got your Pogo. It was so exciting. I got the email in my email saying, Terry, you got your free eval. So when you purchase a 50K Pro account using code YouTube, and when you pass it, you will get an eval for free. The first month is free. Using code YouTube, all of our pro accounts are 30% off. So it's like a 2-for-1, right? Always use code YouTube, you guys, for the best discounts. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support our channel. It adds more traders to our roster. It adds more giveaways for you guys. And speaking of giveaways, if you weren't around yesterday, Magnus fought hard for us, and there is 6 forms being dropped throughout the day. And you guys, when it's dropped, there will be a bell for us to hear. So It'll help us. If you're listening, you're doing the dishes, you're, looking at the charts. If you're not paying attention to chat, you'll be able to hear it. So shout out to Magnus for getting us those accounts. Exactly. ICT says W for Magnus, you guys. So 30% off all of the pro accounts. This ends at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is New York close. So make sure you snatch one up if you haven't already. All of the rapids are still 20% off, and then 50% off if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures off of a pro account you get to pick. Those are our promos.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Terry. Yeah, so everybody get it while you can. I'm just still under the shock. Like MyFundedFutures just came out with the Pogo deal, and Terry, she's already nailing her free account. So wow, it's like
I did.
it's super fast.
You guys. Yeah, I did. I love the feeling of passing 2 days.
I love it.
I know. I can't say anything more.
Of course you can. It's Friday, But yeah,
my gosh.
It's like you're breaking these records because you managed to get the payout in 72 hours with the Rapid account last time. Now you're already on the free account. I mean, I'm definitely feeling left behind, but it's fine. It's fine. You're rooting.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. I don't know. What can I say? I just like to trade big. Well, I like to trade big. I like
now
to
you
trade
know it, guys.
big, and
now
I
you know it.
Lie.
Yeah. She likes to trade big. Now you know it, everybody. and
how are we doing? Oh,
sorry. Yeah. I just wanted to say that, like, speaking of big numbers, I'm seeing like we're having nearly 500 viewers. Thank you so much for joining us in the show. That is super cool. We are at 74 likes, which is, getting there. But let's get that 200 likes before PineTree comes up to the stage. So that's going to be at 10 a.m. Let's push it to 200. 10 p.m. Sorry, 10 a.m. I'm just 10 a.m. So let's push it to 200. And if you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over to YouTube, smash that like button. If you haven't subscribed already, please do so. We are getting closer to that 65K, more giveaways. And yes, I'm going to be dancing at 70K, singing at 80K. Come on, guys. So let's do it. It's a team effort.
Let's do it. We are getting closer. I see we're at 64,500 subscribers plus.
Oh, yeah. We love that.
Are you practicing, Tom?
I am. Every day. I'm rehearsing in front of the mirror or when I'm making breakfast or whatever. So I'm just singing, dancing. That's how I live. That's my life now. So I love it.
I love it. Let's go. So we do have our debate in about 30 minutes. The debate topic will be, drumroll.
Debate topic is going to be higher time frame bias is mandatory. Yes or no? This is going to be interesting. So higher time frame bias, yes or no? We're going to talk about, I think it's going to be really interesting. Yeah.
What side will you take, Tom?
Of course, as always, you can pick.
Oh, no, I'll let you pick. This is our last one. Oh, it's already May. It's May 1st. I was going to say this is our last one of the month.
Oh, yeah. It's a new month, fresh start, so you can pick absolutely.
Fresh start. Oh, I'll let you pick, Tom.
Okay, well, I'm going to pick no. I'm going to pick no. I'm going to say it doesn't matter. That's what I'm going to say. Okay. Of course, higher time frame like as of daily or weekly or even 4 hour. I don't know.
It can be anything.
Could be. Okay. All right. It could be anything. All right. It's more mysterious then. All right. I'm going to say it doesn't matter. And Terry, she's going to say it matters.
Yes, it does matter to look at higher time frame. We do it every morning together.
Exactly. I just walked into that. Yeah. Well, don't worry, guys. I already rehearsed for this one, so it's going to be cool.
It will be cool. We have about 14 minutes until the market is going to open. Oh, let me share this with you guys. I haven't shared it in a while. We are still doing the clipping campaign. I can share my screen if you'd like to see.
Yeah.
So one of our mods will drop the link into chat, and you can apply to submit clips from either our stream or create your own like short clip we're looking for things that will go viral, and then you can get paid per view that you get on YouTube. So if you would like to apply for this, $5,000 are up for grabs in that pool of money. Yeah, we'll have to pull out some clips and see what people are making, Tom, for next week.
Oh yeah, I'm actually very curious. So we're gonna go behind the scenes over the weekend, and maybe we're gonna look over some of these clips. I'm really excited to see them.
Me too. I'm kind of wanting to challenge you to a clipping competition from our show.
Me? You want to challenge me?
Yes,
All right.
I always want to challenge you, Tom.
Okay, I mean, I had a tough month already, you know, with the debates, and she's not stopping. She wants to challenge me. All right. Okay.
Let's go. No, so I do see 531 people have already joined this clipping competition. It's very exciting. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. Yeah, it's up to you. I mean, up to grabs. Yeah. So easily, I mean, if the views are good, you can easily make an extra $100 or even more. So go for it.
Yeah. And buy yourself an eval from MyFundedFutures using code YouTube to get the best deal.
Or buy me a beer, whatever. So
take us out to dinner.
Take us out to dinner. To the McDonald's.
It's Friday. We're so excited.
Yeah.
It's the end of the week.
And of course, we need to talk a little bit about the charts as well. The news is, the thing is, just to keep everybody in the loop, that as I was saying, we could be seeing, I actually split my screen into two, because I want to see what's happening on gold and NQ as well. So on the left side, I'm kind of watching the 5 minute on NQ, and we're going to talk about this too, because I was just explaining, Terry, that in the past couple of days, and actually almost 2 weeks, I was kind of forcing myself to trade on the 5 minute chart more. I did that in many cycles before in the past few years. Every now and then I force myself to only trade on the 5 minute. And because I just look back, and most of my losses this year came off from the 1 minute. So I made so many, let's just say, not particularly stupid mistakes, but most likely over trading on the 1 minute chart. So ever since now, I stepped back a little bit on the 5 minute chart. I feel definitely more relaxed, but we're going to talk about this more. I think it's important for your psychology, the mental awareness, trading psychology, and all those things. But as for the charts, I'm still kind of saying that I think we could be pushing higher. Midnight level is at 642. Actually, I'm going to put a line to, let me switch to the 3 minute chart there. Oh yeah, you guys don't see my chart. Yeah, now you see my chart. All right. So actually, I'm going to put a line. To the left, you see NQ. To the right, you see gold. So don't get dizzy. I just kind of want to watch all these things together right now. So the level starts at 654.50, and this is both of them on the 5 minute time frame here. Obviously, I might gonna switch to the 1 minute if we can get a good entry. I feel like we actually had a good entry here on this pullback. The distance is like 40 points. Guys, I feel like it wants to go higher. I really do. I feel like it really wants to go higher, and part of me wants to jump in. Part of me wants to jump in to take a small risk here, even with just like, do I want to go in with just 2 micros? Yeah, I jumped in with 2 micros there just to see what's going on. Hold on a second. I need to put this on the screen as well so you guys can see it. But yeah, I'm kind of hoping that it will go. Why is it not showing up? Sorry, guys. Anyway, I jumped into a buy at sorry, I did the wrong thing. I pushed it on gold. I pushed it on. I was like, why is it not appearing? And I pushed the wrong button. Anyway, now I'm jumping in. A terrible entry. Yeah, now I'm in. Okay, so let me put this out here. So 2 micros, not a big deal. I'm kind of hoping that we can push it all the way up to the 650s. So let me put a TP to like 49. Now, what I'm going to do, if it starts to pull back down to like the 590s, I might going to add to it. I might going to add to this trade, but I'm expecting a sharp push at the open. It's kind of risky, I know. So be careful.
Our viewers are agreeing with you, Tom. The majority are voting for higher today.
Okay, okay. Now I'm definitely going to add to the position. So I like it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. All right. Yeah, I'm just watching my left here to the screen. I'm kind of watching other time frames, okay, it's fine. I'm just kind of watching the 1 minute. This small window that you see, this is also the 1 minute, but I zoomed in on the left here. If I can get a better entry here, or maybe when should I enter, or when should I add? There's a fair value gap down at 593. If it pulls back down there, I'm still going to add to it, because I decided that this might be a heavy position on my end. Yeah, I might gonna go heavy on this.
Okay, yeah. We like it. Very exciting. Yeah. Very exciting.
Very exciting. Yeah. So yeah, we have time. Maybe it's gonna go there even before the open. So anyway, because it's Friday, obviously, as we always say, if you're in the green, what's up, Terry? What do you see?
I was playing music. You didn't hear it, did you?
No, I didn't. I'm just looking to my left. I'm seeing Terry. Like, what is going? What?
Okay.
Okay. That's fine. As I was saying, if you guys already in the green, by the way, for the week, maybe it's best to trade, for example, on a brand new eval, or maybe paper trade, don't give it back on a Friday. But everything kind of looks good. If you're in the red, of course, this is not the day to make it all back. We always say that. And you know what? I don't know. I just feel so good today. I'm just totally relaxed. I think this trade is definitely going to go to the TP. It's not guaranteed, of course. This is not financial advice, but I just know it will go. So I know it will go there.
It will.
I'm so confident, guys. I don't know why. If it will not go there, I think I can ask Magnus to cut this part out from the stream later, and nobody will know. So.
Oh gosh, I the other day I made this joke. I was like, I don't know if you guys caught it. I made a joke live, and Tom and I both started laughing, and then I thought about it later, and I was like, oh, I wonder if people understood that it was a joke, like why we were laughing, why it was funny, because like I was like, oh, I can share my screen. I was like, I had just gotten into a trade and nothing else was going on your screen, Tom. So I was like, oh, I can share my screen, and then it went against me, right? And then and then it started to go in my direction, and then I said, oh yeah, I can show my screen now that I'm in profit.
That's the best, right? That's the best.
Yeah, Tom and I, we started laughing, and the reason why I made that joke is because if you guys have been around for a while, I'm sure you've seen some influencers or streamers who only show trades once it's already in their direction.
I always do that. It always works fine.
So that was the joke, and I realized later, I was like, oh, I wonder if like everyone understood that joke.
Of course, everybody did. Wink. So yeah, we understand. But yeah. Usually, it's best to open like all kind of positions, and just put it out the one that is in profit. Not advice, of course. Yeah.
This is what I love about streaming with you, Tom, and your trading. Like, you're very transparent. You show your entries, you show your exits, you show your wins and your losses. Like, it's all you're like, hey, you guys, this is what's happening. This is what I'm doing, instead of like, there are a lot of tricks that some people use.
There are some tricks out there, and obviously there are so many things that one streamer can do. And obviously social media is like, nowadays it's like not the same as it was like 5 years ago or 10 years ago, although 10 years ago it was totally different. But yeah, there's so many things, but like, You know, we're
Yeah.
not judging anyone. We're just doing our job.
No, we're doing things the way we like to do things.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
yes, exactly. Okay, so you're in long, Tom. It looks like
Yeah.
NQ is right above VWAP. We are green by about 16 points. ES is green by about 18 points. And YM is green by 154 points. YM is taking the lead right now at 0.3%. Oh, wow. And we did make a new high overnight, so during Asia session. So it'll be interesting to see if we get a pullback and win. Hopefully not until Tom's TP is hit.
Well, hoping for the best here, yes.
Yeah.
But as I said, yeah, so it's only 2 micro. And then I'm looking for the levels below 594, which is going to be quite close to my stop loss. And then I will have to make a decision to add maybe at least 1 micro to this trade. I'm still, by the way, very confident, even if I get taken out from this trade, I'm still confident in the level of 654. So worst case scenario, if it goes lower and just takes, I don't know, the 560s or below the 560s, I'm still going to be watching for a potential bullish reversal. So guys, it's going to hit it. So I'm just saying, I'm super confident. Look at this. It's going. So
it's going.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And of course, that's why I said I'm also confident that if it's not going there, this part is just going to be cut out from the stream. Nobody will know. And my confidence will always stay on top. And yeah. And we still have 1 minute, 30 seconds. Buckle your seatbelts in, guys.
Wow, it's going.
It's going. I know that it will go, guys. I know. I'm like, this is it. You know, this is it. Oh my God, I'm going crazy. This is Friday. It's too early for me yet. So
you like it. So these 2 candles, these 2 5-minute candles are part of the market on open. People trying to front run it. So that's very good for the bull side that we have 2 green candles so far. Ooh,
yeah,
it's right there.
Okay, so we could see some. I mean, so I'm just thinking, like, I'm thinking, what am I gonna say if I'm gonna get stopped out? You know what? I'm just gonna pretend that I didn't do it. So, you know, and it's fine. I
just said, Tom, you're the best. You're so funny.
That's what, if I'm gonna get stopped out, I'm just gonna pretend I didn't take a trade at all. So, yeah, fresh start, you know. So let's go.
Let's go. Less than 30 seconds here. Good luck, everyone.
Yeah, 20 seconds. Oh my gosh. I'm sweating. I'm sweating like crazy. But it should be going. Come on, 650. 649.25 is my TP. I'm just looking for a bit of an extra profit here. Come on, NQ. Push it up there. Just 1 spike. 5 seconds to go. Good luck. Actually, less than 5 seconds. Now it's open. Oh my gosh. It missed my TP with 1 tick.
Oh, come on. It still wants to go.
1 tick, Terry. I got top ticked. Ticked.
Oh. Come on, bulls.
Oh my gosh. Top ticked on this one.
That's so annoying. Just by 1 tick.
Is. Yeah. I think it may be 2, but that's, oh my gosh.
Push.
Come on, NQ. Come on, NQ.
I like it. Yay!
Not yet, Terry. Not yet. Not yet, Terry. Yeah, Ezos. Okay. I said Hungarian Ezos. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right. Done for the day. Thank you, guys. See you later. All right.
W's for Tom. Let's go.
All right. We're in the 3 minutes. I told you guys that it's going to go there, right?
You did.
I'm just joking.
I'm just joking. Confidence.
I'm just joking around, of course. I didn't know if it's going to go there. And as I said, I was still confident that it could be erased later. So I'm fine. Woo. And look at this. We are making history every second, guys. Every single second we are making history there. Wow. Okay. All new all-time high. All new highs, yeah. Yeah, I do feel a bit of a FOMO, but that's fine because I could have taken a long trade. Well, it was back at 8.39, but yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you never know. It's Friday, so you don't want to do
Friday.
You don't want to do anything that you don't want to, especially on a Friday. You don't want to do anything bad. Oh my gosh, but the FOMO is real, guys. The FOMO is real, not because of this trade, but again, earlier. This one on the 5 minute, let me just switch to the 5 minute. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so this is the 5 minute chart. Wow, it just keeps pushing. Oh my gosh. So this down there around the Asia low, that would have been the optimal entry for this push on the 5. But doesn't matter. We go higher. If we close higher than 700, what if we're just gonna skyrocket to the 800s there? The problem if we're at all-time high, at least for me, is that I have really absolutely, and I'm not ashamed to admit it, I have zero idea of how far can this push go. So
Yes.
The only thing I can do is just wait for a structure and the reversal here, nothing more. Yeah.
Okay. Not knowing is information.
Yeah. That basically, yeah, that is information. Although on the right here, I do have gold. Gold is like still grinding slowly higher up to that 46.20. If this current 5 minute candle on gold would leave us with the fair value gap, maybe I would be interested to take a small long position. But that's going to take some extra time. Oh my gosh, look at this going 719. What is the...
Wow. Look at crude. I normally don't trade crude, but I'm going to hop in short 1 micro on crude.
Oh, crude is tanking. All right. Yeah, crude is tanking. Let's see the 1 hour on crude. Yo, okay. Next level of liquidity is the next fair value gap. That is somewhere around 101.65-ish. So, yeah, 35 cents lower. And it should be going down there. I don't know. But yeah, it's going.
I think it could be the news regarding the Middle East news.
Yeah, let's see. Is there any headlines? Yeah, no headlines, by the way. But maybe this is like, you know, the market was kind of waiting for some sort of a potential solution. And maybe those comments from earlier that Iran wants to settle, maybe this is serious this time. I don't know. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Are you in the trade, Terry?
I am. Yeah, I'm just short 1 micro on crude. I think we can get another 1%, hopefully, out of it. We shall see.
Okay. All right. Yeah, let me... so you're short on crude. I'm going to switch to crude as well, just to see it closer, like what's going on here. Looking good, though. I mean, yeah, 101.89 should be going lower. 101.65 should be taken in any minute. So, sorry, I forgot. Did you say where's your TP at?
I'm going to look for $1 for TP. So my TP is at 101. I want to go 101.
Okay, 101.
Yeah, well, 101.03, and then I'm going to risk $1 on the upside.
All right, I like that. That's cool. Yeah, 101. Okay,
oh yeah, I can share my screen if you'd like.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. This is the trade. I normally don't, this is the hourly chart. I normally don't trade crude, but like this headline is very juicy and it's Friday. I feel like if people are going to sell crude off of like this very bullish information, it says Iran presented a new proposal yesterday to the Pakistani mediator. I think that we can potentially get another 1%, hopefully sell. Get down.
Get down. Put your feet back on the ground. Oh, that's
like
a song. All right.
It's tough to trade all new highs, I feel like with NQ.
It is.
Tough.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but whenever we have that session, like let it be a London session, Asia session, whatever, New York, whenever we're printing a new high, I'm feeling a little bit off because like I'm saying like, oh man, it's just going to be one of those sessions again. Like I have to wait for the structure. I have to wait until the market settles, and then I have to wait for a shift. And I already know when we are making new highs that it's going to take maybe even hours to look for at least a potential reversal as a pullback, whatever. But it's going to take, quite a bit of time to look for reversals, and that's why I'm a little bit like, I at least for the next, I don't know, hour or so, I feel like NQ is off the table for me. But
oh my gosh, it's pushing higher. This is I don't take the 5-minute orb on Friday, so I'm like, it's okay.
It's okay.
NQ is already up by 153 points, up almost 0.5%. Yeah, I hear you, Tom. Like, if you're looking for a reversal, you're like, I have to be patient. I have to wait.
Absolutely.
On NQ.
Absolutely. And I'm kind of waiting for a trade on gold as soon as the current 5-minute candle closes. I would be looking for a pullback, but it's also keeps. So if it's reaching the 4620.3 where the 15-minute supply zone is, I'm not going to wait for a pullback. But if before it pulls down to like 4607, I would be interested to take along from there. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I always wanted to trade gold. I hear something. There it is. Everybody drop the dishes in the kitchen. Everything, leave it. Just run. Go to the chat. Apply for the form. It's happening, guys. It's happening. It's happening.
You have less than 1 minute to get your name on that form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Good luck.
Time is ticking, guys. Be quick.
Gotta be quick. I like that new sound. Do you like it?
I like that too. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna ask Magnus to send it to me. I can put it on my phone. So I love it, really.
And then you can play it when you wake up and you can't sleep.
Yeah,
you're having a bad day.
Yeah, anytime. I'm gonna change that sound. BMWs have these weird sound when there's something off, check engine light or something. I'm gonna put this sound instead because this is much better. So it was an insider BMW joke, I know, but yeah, they do have a weird sound. So I need this. But the thing is, I'm still kind of waiting for gold. How is crude going, by the way?
We're just down by $3, $6.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's okay.
This could potentially be a intraday swing. We shall see.
Oh my gosh. NQ unstoppable, guys. Unstoppable.
Oh, I want to look now. Let me look. Ooh, another high. We are making history together.
We are so making history. 4607. Hashtag for the stream. I'm going to put, oh my gosh, NQ. I'm going to put a limit buy order on gold at 4607. Not that I think it's going to go down again, but who knows? What is NQ doing, guys?
NQ is on juice. Some serious juice.
It's really, it's happening. It keeps going. And, 28K.
Wow.
Nah, are we going to hit 28K by PM session? I don't know.
28K. It's
28.
possible.
It's possible. Yeah, it's possible. we just pushed like how much? Yeah, 170 points. Of course it's possible. 28K by the end of the day. Oh my gosh.
It's possible. This is just bulls in charge. Just took off.
Yeah.
I am not going to try and short today on NQ.
Well, yeah, better not. But at least we have some time to do some debate whenever you're ready.
Yes, I am ready. Yeah, let me put on this so I can just keep
But
an
you
eye
can
on.
focus on the trade and you can decide who should start, me or you. It's up to whatever you like.
Okay, you go first, Tom.
All right, I go first. All right, and I'm gonna say it's not needed to use higher time frame. So basically, higher time frame bias is mandatory, yes or no. All right, so let's do it. All right, guys. So the way it is, higher time frame bias, right? We all heard that. Everybody keeps saying like, oh, higher time frame analysis, context, all those fancy words. I say that too many times, right? But you know what? Higher time frames can give you a better understanding, of course. It can help. It can help to give you a better understanding, but but let's just go down to the basics of executing a strategy, executing an entry model that you use. And let's just go in this example, for example, with the 5-minute time frame. All right, let's use the 5-minute time frame. Now, when you're doing lots of backtesting about a certain entry model or strategy, obviously you could be switching in between time frames, but the exact entry model and the edge, the way that you test it out, you should be testing it out on one certain time frame. So in this example, for example, the 5-minute time frame. So as a trader, and I'm going to refer again to Mark Douglas, your job is when you see the setup, you execute, no questions asked. When you see the formation happening, you just keep on executing. Let it be a trend line break, let it be a moving average, let it be an ICT entry, whatever it is. You see it forming throughout that session. Obviously, time and price also important, not to trade all day, but we have, for example, you trade in the London session, you trade in the prime New York session, but you see it happen on that particular time frame. In this example, the 5-minute, just go for it. Go for it, because if you collected enough data from the past, if you have your edge written down, or at least you have a very good statistical number, I'm not saying you're not going to have losses, because you will, but by keep executing the same exact entry model, the same exact setup every single day without getting yourself mixed up, by the way, with the higher time frame context. And higher time frame context is for, I would say it's a really good thing if you're getting more advanced and advanced. But if you want to start somewhere, try yourself out, try your discipline, try your risk management by executing the trade on the same exact time frame over and over and over. Like really, it was in Karate Kid, right? When the old master, like what's he called, Miyagi, told the guy like, okay, you just have to clean the cars all day with your hand or with this sponge or whatever, and you just keep repeating it over and over, and you don't have to care about anything else. Like it's kind of like the same thing. Just do it. And don't care about what others are saying, like, oh, but this is happening on the 15-minute. This is happening on the hourly chart. Oh, look at that. We are in a 4-hour level. The opportunity presents itself on your time frame. For example, again, on the 5. Execute. Push the button. Proper risk management, discipline, no thinking. Like Maverick is saying in Top Gun, you don't think, just do. That's your job. So forget about all the other things, because you're just going to confuse yourself. All right. Keep it simple. Execute the trades. And by the way, I could tell you, I'm not going to name that person on YouTube. He has a huge following, by the way, Trades Forex, also saying that only is watching one single time frame. So I'm just saying it's possible. It has been proven. You can be successful. You don't need to overcomplicate everything. It could make you better, but also executing with the same type of risk management and discipline can make you better as well. So one time frame, guys. All right. You don't need the higher time frame things. All right. Keep it simple. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I am arguing the side that higher time frames, it does matter. It is important. You can see us do it every single morning. We look at the higher time frame. We look at the hourly. We like to look at the 5-minute if you're trading on the 1 minute or 15 seconds. So many people look at the higher time frame, and we did it with looking and seeing that we were making all-time highs on NQ, right? Like it helps us. It gives us an overall picture. I will show you. I will give you I will give you a visual. So this is the daily on, okay, so we're looking at 5 minutes here. But if we pull back and we look at the daily, my goodness, look at this, you guys. Talk about bullish. This is a massive green run. So I think that gives us an overall bias that, okay, this market, the bulls are in charge, and you want the wind at your back. And so that's why a lot of people look at higher time frames, and that is why it's important and why it matters. Another reason why it matters is because the institutions, the big money, like we're talking the big money, billions of dollars that they're executing, they're not looking at a 5-minute chart. They're not looking at 15 seconds or 1 minute. They're looking at the overall picture. So that is another reason why it's really important for us to at least get the lay of the land. It's like if you're driving across multiple states, regions, super far away, and you have your map. You have an idea of where you're going, and you know right now, okay, I'm on this highway right now, and then the next turn I want to take a right. However, in the big picture, you're like, okay, I'm trying to get from point A to point B, and that's why it's so important for us to have that overall picture, so we know what's kind of happening, the context of things, right? So I would say those are my main reasons for why it's really important when you watch. I feel like every single trader on MyFundedFutures TV, we all look at the higher time frames. So those are my main arguments. Please vote for Terry on this debate.
Thank you so much, Terry. That was some really good points, but vote for Tom, first of all. And I must say that, yeah, good points. But at the end, all that matters is, guys, is can you execute your entry? Can you follow the plan without switching all over the place, the time frames? Just stick on one time frame, everybody. Don't overcomplicate it. All right. I'm trying my best here, guys. So please vote for me.
So this is the daily chart on crude, you guys. Do you see this? It's like filling this fair value gap over here, right? This is the daily chart.
This is a trap.
Hourly.
This is a trap. All right.
Let's go. That was fun. It's always fun to debate.
It's always fun. It's always, I love the fact that crude is slowly, by the way, going down to that 101-ish, although it's hesitating a little bit there, but at least it's not bullish. So it's good. It's good. It's looking good.
What do you think for NQ? Are you going to try and trade it later, or?
No way. No, I'm letting this go. I totally let go NQ for today. The only thing I'm still kind of looking is gold. Gold reached the supply zone at 4620.3. So before retracing back, pulling back lower. But it's a tough question because we have relative equal highs at 46.59 on gold. And what if it wants to keep pushing higher? The thing is, guys, that it's about the Friday. It's about the Friday thing. I don't want to mess it up, and I'm not talking really about profits. My mindset. I want to say genuinely, I had so far a good week. And I just don't want to have my maybe last trade for the week on like a low probability setup. So I'm not going to risk it. So I'm letting NQ go. If there would be a structure, of course, the one exception, if NQ would form some sort of a structure here on the 5 minute and then would sharply start to tank lower, then maybe I would decide to go for, I don't know, down below 27,500-ish area. But I do nothing without a structure. And it kind of brings me back to the point I was talking about before the market opened, like trading on 5 minute time frame. And it kind of makes it easier for me, at least in the past couple of weeks, that on the 1 minute time frame, you see structure everywhere, right? So even on this small screen, without even zooming in, we see that we have quite a few swing highs and swing lows, overlapping candles. So a lot of structure. But, that's gold. But anyway, we see structure all the way on the 1 minute charts. with the 5 minute, it's just easier to hold with any sort of setup, to wait for that particular structure to break. And, it's just, maybe you get less trades. I agree. But at least it prevents me from doing some over trading at least. So I'm just happy with the 5 minute right now, and that's why I keep saying. Actually, we created a swing position here, so I mean a swing low, a 751. If this candle is closing higher than the previous bearish candle, that could be considered as a possible reversal point. I don't think it will happen. I think we will close higher than 800, if not now, then the next candle, because I think we're just going to keep on pushing to 28K. That's the feeling I got.
Okay. Yeah. Crude down, indexes up.
Oh yeah, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, crude down, index is up. Let's see the chat.
Oh, I did see that Magnus is going to run a free account giveaway from YouTube Shorts. So good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everyone.
Yes. If you don't know, on our YouTube Shorts, and I believe our shorts across everything, if you comment, and then you have a chance to win, because MyFundedFutures will randomly pick a winner from the comments.
Oh yeah. And of course, make sure to stick around until the end of the whole day, because it's nonstop. It's going to happen all the way through every session. And from next week, Ash is going to extend the show. This is going to be awesome.
Exactly. So, shout out to Ash. Our entire show is going to be extended by another hour.
Another extra hour. I love that, by the way. And so more giveaways, more education, more information. And, guys, Ash is just killing it at Blue Row Capital. Payouts every now and then, gazillion payouts from the same account. Yes. Really, I mean, the thing that he's doing is something I'm going after as well. So, to build a bigger and bigger account and get those regular payouts. I do love that plan.
Yes, he's had the same account for over a year, I believe, or coming up to a year. And it's a live account. He's taken out 20 plus payouts from it, and it still has a balance of, I believe, over 20,000. It's amazing.
Did you guys ever thought about that? How much discipline is required to maintain an account? It doesn't matter at this point. It doesn't matter if it's a simulated funded account, live account, personal cash account. How much discipline is required to maintain it, to pull out, like, I don't even know how many payouts he got, like a lot. Now that tells you a lot about the person, like in life as well, like, the commitment, the discipline and everything. So, but no wonder Ash is already with the big boys at the round table right there, Blue Row Capital.
Let's go. And then don't forget, we do have the Pogo deal that ends at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Buy one pro account using code YouTube between now and then the end of New York market close. And then once you pass that account, you will get a free eval for that first month, a second one. So yeah. The pro plan, I see Fast Real Trader says, pro plan is most underrated. I
just wanted to say the same as well. Like Fast Real Trader was kind of posting the same since a while, and I love it, because I think pro plan is like, obviously the other plans are awesome too. We love it. But if you have a bit of an extra money to spare, and I mean, even now with the discount, it's like an amazing deal. But like the pro plan is awesome. I just love it.
Yes, we get 30% off the pro plans plus the Pogo. So with the 30% off, it brings down the price to about $158, I want to say, using code YouTube. And then you get the Pogo on top of that. So it's like 2 for 1. It's a great deal. Let's check on, we have less than 5 minutes. Let's check on that leaderboard. We haven't done that.
Oh yeah, let's see the leaderboard.
Okay.
How are we doing?
Let me pull it up. Ooh, look at this.
What is going on with I have to log in.
I wonder if the person in first place, AGU, if that person took a payout, because Remember this number was like at 80,000 or something. Last time we
Oh
checked.
yeah. I remember. I think that must have been a payout. I think hopefully because because he was super close to the maximum run up on the simulated account. I think I hope it was a payout because it was very close. Yeah.
Yeah, that would suck if it wasn't. If this person just
Hopefully
lost
not.
like 40,
Hopefully,
50,000.
yeah. But anyway, I mean, it's still a very, even though it's still a very good profit, 28K, and I'm kind of scrolling down. We have a live trader on the 18th place with $17,000 in profit.
Yes.
That is awesome.
Right here.
Oh yeah, that is cool.
STA with a 75% win rate. Let's go.
That is super awesome. And I like the fact that we have the 150K account there from GBI, $53,000 in profit. Amazing. And let's see, win ratio is 81%. Oh my gosh, that is super cool. All these win ratios, all the type of different numbers kind of suggesting what strategies are they using. I'm guessing, for example, with 81% or higher, 89% win rate on the third place, it could be a little bit, not that it's bad, just saying could be a bit of a negative risk reward system, maybe like scalping or something like that, which requires higher win ratio. But good to see all these differences between strategies.
I wonder what country this is. I'm seeing lots of people from UZ. I'm not familiar with that.
Which one? I don't know which place is that. Oh, UZ.
What is UZ? Do you guys know?
Uzbekistan, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, it says
Uzbekistan. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that is Uzbekistan. Wow.
Yeah, look at all the accounts from amazing. Bob in 28th, 29th, 30th place.
Oh my gosh.
3 accounts, 13,000 in each one. Oh, it's so inspiring.
It is. We have traders from all around the world, and I'm just seeing like NQ is still going nonstop.
Is it?
Oof. Yeah, it's just going 843. I'm telling you, we're gonna hit the 28.
It hit my TP already.
Let's go.
Yeah, on crude oil. Let's go.
Congratulations, W's for Terry with crude oil with the short. Amazing. Oh, look at crude. It's just wow.
Yeah, we did get that 1% I was looking for. Crude oil is down 4% now. Amazing.
Oh my gosh. That's really awesome. Awesome trade there, Terry. Congrats again.
Thank
you. Oh my gosh. This just proves to me that I don't want to chase NQ here. Although 28,000 is like really, really close. I feel like as we getting through 900 is, I think is like 90% is in the cards. 900 now. It's like so close. Question is, are we going to have a pullback before or not? But like above 900, we might see a slower grind up there to 28K. It could take until the PM session to take that 28K, but no shorts for me. No way.
So close to 28K.
And our time is up, Terry.
It is up. I have the hourly chart on NQ. Look at this jolly green candle.
Oh yeah.
It's like a giant green apple candle. Did you ever eat Jolly Ranchers?
Tom? I don't know what that is, but maybe I have something similar here.
Let me see if I can find pictures. I'll send it to you.
All right.
This is what it reminds me of, a green apple candy. Thank you so much, Tom. Thank you, everyone, for such a great week. Thank you for joining us every single morning this week. Tom and I will be back on Monday morning. I hope you guys all have a wonderful weekend. Have a great one. And please welcome PineTreeTrader.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Yo, good morning. What is up? What's up? Yo, what's up? Flint in the house. What's going on? Thank you, Tom and Terry, for another great segment. Love it. What's up? 44th Punisher, ICT, Matt Evans. Hey, M Trades. What's going on? Pine Trees in the chat. We love that. How is everyone doing on a Friday? Market all-time highs, just ripping. What are we targeting here? 28,000 now? I mean, Labarto, what's up? The DJ Day Trader in the house. What's going on? ES Futures Lab, W Trades, Balaji. So I am up 673 on this MyFundedFutures builder. It started building last night on stream, and then I've made a few quick trades this morning, but really I'm waiting for another setup. I got so lucky on this trade. I actually took the short right here. Look, let me show you. Look, I took the short little. I got so lucky not to get my face ripped off, but yeah, so made a little bit more money there, and so this is a builder account. This is a funded account, and I'm trying to build it up to a payout. Now, really, I got to get it to $2,600 to get a payout, and I could take $500. So the nice thing about this account is end of day. This is an end of day account. You see the drawdown right there, $2,673. So it started today at $2,000. I draw down, I built it up to $673. So now I got $2,673 of trailing max drawdown, but there is that daily loss limit of 1,000. So which actually tends to save me a lot. But whew, what a week. What a week. Yeah, very tough. All-time highs are very, very tough to trade where there's nothing to look left to. You know, the only thing that I like to look for is the whole numbers. So maybe taking a rejection off 28,000, the whole number, or the 50 level, the 20 levels, the 80 levels. That's basically it. You know, maybe 28,100. Because if you look left, there's nothing. There's nothing. So, but very, very bullish, obviously. The trend is your friend. And it is a Friday. Is this going to go out as one of those typical zombie crawls? Eventually, it starts to slow down and just zombie crawls up and to the right on a Friday. I don't know. I do not know. Very, very tough to trade. All-time highs. You want to fade it. Like that's what you want to do. You want to try to fade it. You're like, how can this market keep going up? Well, it can. It doesn't care. It'll keep going up until the shorts run out of money. You know, you could keep trying to DCA and trying to short it, and eventually they run out of money and it just keeps squeezing higher. So that's what we got going on right now. We are just up and to the right. It makes you just want to hop in. Close your eyes. I'm going to look for an outside bar or an inside bar. Some sort of reversal, maybe what I like to see is a big, huge squeeze. So a big, huge squeeze candle, and then puts in a big wick. Maybe puts in a giant harami, one of these purple candles to try to take it short or something like that. You can see, look right here, this 900. So I was just talking about those big fat hold numbers, and you know, trying to take little stabs off that if you wanted to, but then bouncing off that 80 maybe might be a good spot to hop in. Maybe try something. Very, very volatile though. You know, you want to be careful. Try taking the little scalps. Hopping in long here, just with 3 micros, just trying it. I'm already up a good chunk on it, so got a little pine line here. Ooh, stopped out. Bang. Quick stop out. Might be an outside bar here. Is this an outside bar? Is this equal high? No, this is an outside bar. Still up 532. I'm just trying to trade the micros. Big outside bar. Do we try a reversal? Is this going to rip our face off? What's the low of this candle? This is the setup. So I tried a little 80 bounce there. It did not work. Low of 57.25. Take a look at the gold. We'll take a look at the gold. Wow, gold. Yeah, gold just ripping too. Take a look at oil. Oil. Yeah, oil coming down. It's still right around that $100. I would like to see it down to the 60s or 70s. So that way when I fill up the old 21-year-old Corolla, it doesn't cost me $50. I still like the longs here. Still like the long. Stops below. I'm long again, basically the same spot. Stops below that candle's wick to see if I get snip snapped. And I'm going to target up to that 20s. This is more of an I think play. This is not really, not a candle break or anything. Please do not follow my trades. Basically just hopping in the same trade as I was just in, except I'm going to target that 20 level. Two-minute inside bar. Take a look at the 5 here. Let's just stop at 855.25. If we start to break above this 90, I might actually even add into it. $870s. Entries at 885. It's a little bit higher than the last entry, but I'm just trying to bank to see if we actually hold this. And I really don't think that 900 is going to hold as the high. Now it could. You just don't know when it's going to break. Breathing and relaxing. Kind of, you can trade a little more aggressive. Like the way I like to trade is I can trade a little more aggressive once I'm up. So once I'm up on the day, I can try to take some shots where it's an end of day account and build it, keep building upon using the end of day drawdown. Come on. The trend is supposed to be my friend. The trend is supposed to be my friend. Why suddenly watching is drops? Yeah. That's because I'm long. It's probably going to drop. Just consolidating here now, which is not a bad thing. See if we can break above that 85. Come on. There we go. Come on. Let's get above 90. All right, 27 to 870. It's just, man, why does it have to go sideways now? $855s. What's oil doing? Oil's still dropping, so come on, NASDAQ. Do your thing. Do your thing. Maybe if oil drops below that 100, if it drops below that 100, then it'll be lights out, and then for the oil, hopefully. But right now, it's trying to hold this $100. You see, it's just if it drops below, then maybe we get another squeeze. Yeah, ES futures. Yeah, oil it's trying to, but it's still holding that $100 a barrel. Come on. Yeah, there it goes. There's the break. Now NASDAQ. Rip it. Rip that 27,900. No? Damn it. Oh, I hate that. I hate it. I hate it when you hop in an entry and then it just starts to barcode. Gonna be patient here, just sitting on my hands. The nice thing is that I'm not over leveraged, and then I have a proper stop in place. That's the nice thing. They're starting to go now. 10 points there. So we break to that 900 now. Come on. Woo, equal highs there. Come on, squeeze it. Oil tanking here. Oil tanking. Let's break that 900. There it goes. All right. Trailing stop here. Trailing to stop. All right. Smacked. Didn't quite get that 20, but it just didn't really want to. I expected it to actually push up to that 820. So kind of got back that last trade, which is nice. So still up 624 now. But man, that was be a little bit patient on that one. 2-minute outside bar. I didn't even notice that. An inside. Oh, also the 5-minute inside bar break here. No surprise. No surprise. So I'm gonna watch the 5 here now and look for a possible reversal, because we made a new session high. So if we make a new session high today, what I'm gonna look for is an outside bar reversal, I think, on a 5-minute chart, and then maybe try to take it short. But right now, just the longs. That's the only way I think that I'm gonna look for a short is, I gotta wait for some sort of confirmation. You try to, like, for me in the past, or if I'm trying to pick tops at all-time highs, I'm gonna blow account. I'm gonna go through so many accounts. Unbelievable. Yeah, guys, Pogo Pro Plan, Fast Real Trader, thank you so much. The Pro Plan is most underrated. Very, very good plan. We still got the Pogo going on. Make sure you use code YouTube. So, pass one, get one. The old Pro Plan. That rejection was firm and quick. That's what she said. Yeah, I mean, that's what on that 5. Like, well, we didn't quite get an outside bar, but all right. 27,880 now. It is pulling back here. And oil's trying to bounce. The 2-minute, it's kind of got an idiot box going on. Oops, wrong button. kind of got a bit of an idiot box going on. Be interesting to break out of this, get a nice close, maybe looking for a short off. It's probably here's the thing, and I feel like this is like an improvement in my trading, is where I'm not really trying to look for the short, where I'm kind of trying to go with the trend. And I felt like the first few years of my trading, I would constantly try to do the mean reversion and try to pick the tops. And it would just keep pushing up, pushing up, pushing up. Same with the drops. Like if you get a big down day. So how are you guys doing today? You got anyone pass any accounts? Anyone get any payouts? Did anyone blow any accounts? Bear Trader in the house. What's going on? Pine tree equal palm trees. Hopefully soon. Blew your account, Elias. That's okay. Very, very easy to do. All-time highs are very tricky to trade. Very tricky. When I hop off stream, I probably will be close to done on this account. Up 624. If I take another trade with some micros, then try to build upon it. If I lose on the trade, then that's okay too. I'm still have a nice green day. And being Fridays tend to be some of my worst days. I think it's a psychological thing. Ooh, are we breaking down here? Finally? Is it happening? Is anyone short? Who's short? Someday you'll get paid, gap down? Yes, you will. Just can't give up. Took me 3 years to get a payout. 3 years. Gotta get that Christmas tree business started. I don't have enough land for that. The funny thing is I have all oak trees on my property. It's all hardwood. Oak, beech, maples. How much did I spend in evals in 3 years? Not as much as you would think. Not as much as you would think. Right around 15. Right around 15,000. It was a lot different in 2020, 2021. It was different. And I also tried to trade my personal account. So you guys know that story. This is why I trade props mainly now. Because I lost $30,000 in one trade. And then a week later, I thought it was so cool. I lost another $30,000 in another trade, trading options. That was like the start of me going full-time trading. I thought I had it licked. I was doing very good. I thought I was a trading master. So like I always said, I've been a full-time trader twice. This is the second time. But yeah. So then I ended up going and mainly trading with props after that. And I spent about $15,000. And believe it or not, if you guys are just starting trading, this is kind of the golden age of prop trading, because they used to be right around $400 something for one account. And that wasn't like a direct to funded or anything. That was just a 150K eval. So yeah, it was like $400 something. Crazy. Oh, we got some winners in the chat. Let's go. All right, we're still pushing up here. I'm just looking for another trade here, but we are barcoding, going sideways. Taking a few trades, 1L, 1 win, basically break even on the session. Up 624 here. I'd love to get another trade in here for you guys, but I need to wait for something. And we are just chopping sideways here, which it's kind of a good sign for the bulls where it doesn't really want to drop, right? Usually what happens is you get something like this. You get a big push up, consolidation, big push up, consolidation, and then we could get another leg up and then consolidation. That's a very, very good sign if you're a bull, because the big, huge drops and the big, huge spikes tends to get faded, right? And when you have a consolidation, that means that, you know, it sounds a little silly, but that just means that the price is accepted at this level. So, you know, everyone's accepting these prices, and then it could just consolidate and then push up higher and then consolidate more and then push up higher. That's just bull flag after bull flag, basically. You know, you take a bull flag, take another bull flag, and it just keeps doing that over and over and over again. Very, very strong sign for the market. Too high right now for me to take a long. I could try to look for a little scalp like off that 20 if we push up to the 20, and then look for a little 10-point scalp or something if you were desperate for a trade. But for the most part, it's not a bad idea to just walk and then wait for it to break out one way or another, and get a little more back and forth action. And it is Friday, people, so remember that. You don't want to go into the weekend with a bunch of blown accounts or trying to revenge trade. If you're here's the thing, if you're sitting at 3 p.m. power hour Eastern time on a Friday afternoon trying to get back losses, that's not a good sign. Not a good sign. I know, I've been there. It is the worst feeling. You might end up making back the money that you lost that day, but really just coming back Sunday night, Monday with a fresh head, walking away. You know, it actually feels very good to walk away red. I lost a payout the other day because I refused to walk away red. All I had to do is get a few days, like 2 more days, and just make $100-something bucks or whatever it was. And I end up losing the payout because I refused to walk away red. You know, I didn't have to be green that day. I didn't have to be green even the next day. You know, I was already up $3,000 on the account. All I had to do is just lock in a few days and I would have got a payout. And it doesn't have, I think what happens is, like, I forget that it doesn't have to be consecutive days for a win. You know, it doesn't have to be. It can just be a few days. It could be, well, it could be, I could walk away red today. Come Sunday, I might be red again, but Tuesday, I'm green. And then Wednesday, I'm green. And then I you know, you lock in a payout. Very, very tough to do. Very, very tough to do. I know I struggle with it still, is to walk away. The best loser wins, right? Good reading material. Maybe I should do a refresher. Put the old audio book in my head, my headphones. I gotta do some traveling this weekend, so maybe I should put the old best loser wins in my on the old headphones and re-listen to it as a reminder that it's okay to walk away on a red day. It's okay to have a losing trade. You know? Yo, Tom Hugard. Wouldn't it be awesome to get him on MyFundedFutures TV? Man, that would be fun. I don't think he'd ever do it, though. Yeah, somebody is asking if I take a break of an inside bar, do I take the break of the body or the wicks? I actually take the wick. So I'll look. I use the whole body and the wick for the break. So in this case, on this 5-minute candle, it triggered a long and the stop goes below. So the stop goes right around that 856, and the long would be that 890s. So that triggered the long. So I actually used the whole body. Same with my outside bars. I use the whole body and the wicks, I should say. So I use the whole candle. So same with outside bars. I do the same thing. Good question. Good question. You guys got any more questions for me? Throw it in the chat while I look for another trade. Thank you guys for an amazing week. Smacked a record concurrent viewers on my own stream. And I believe MyFundedFutures TV also is getting some pretty good viewership this week. So we're growing. We're growing as a team. The members of the MyFundedFutures TV are also growing. So that's awesome. If I grow, MyFundedFutures TV grows. If MyFundedFutures TV grows, then I grow, and so on. So it's been a great week. Can't believe I hit record viewership on my stream. Went from streaming to nobody, literally doing this exact same commentary to myself, and to having over 400 something people watching my stream is amazing. So thank you guys. I see a lot of familiar faces in the chat. I love seeing the regulars. Can't always say what's up to all of you, but I notice. So if you guys got any questions for me, please feel free to ask in the chat. Pine is driven to rapid plan sales, daily payouts. I do love my daily payouts. That is the main thing that I've been focusing on lately is daily payouts, especially this month of April. And so with the rapid plans, and you know, the thing is, I don't mind the builder plan too. So every 48 hours, you can get a payout. Now you can only have one account, which is fine, but I do like this builder because of the end of day drawdown. So you're able to push it a little bit harder and try to hit those max consistency targets. So in this case, it's say you want to try to get 2,600 for a payout. If I make $1,300 today, that would be 50% of 2,600, right? Pretty simple. And then hopefully, if I make 1,300 today, then maybe I can make come Sunday night or Monday, get it to 2,600. I can take out $500. And then what the goal should be, and now I messed this up on my last builder account, is maybe setting a bracket of $250 and then try to make 250 the next day, 250 on the next day, get it back to $2,600, take out another 500. So, and then have a little bit more drawdown than I did with that 25K rapid that I was taking $500 payouts with. But yeah, but right now we got that pro plan promo, the Pogo Pro Plan promo. I can't even say that fast. But yeah, no, that's kind of the game plan. Now, do I stick with that plan? That's the tricky part. But I know we got my fellow Maine brother from another mother, Mr. Zink, on next. Thank you guys. I want everyone to have a great weekend. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the support. Smash that thumbs up, and let's give it up for Mr. Zink. Have a good weekend. Peace.
Good morning, everyone. How are we doing? Welcome in. Happy Friday. Let me get that screen to fit. Beautiful. Walked right into a pretty explosive day. What's going on here? New all-time highs in the market. No, pretty much no 5-minute pullback all the way until that 1030 IB range set. Now the IB is formed. We're looking for an entry maybe at 25%. Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Crazy morning. Good morning, Abhishek. What's going on, Daryl? Yeah, this is a insane push for a Friday open. And the only news that I can possibly see drove this move up was Iran having shipments of oil come through that strait. I mean, that's just grasping at straws. I have no idea what news we might have had into open, but this is an insane move up. We're looking at, on the IB right now, we're looking at like a 25% entry, maybe if we get lucky. Not really anything that I'm going to be looking for an entry. I want it to get down to the 50, ideally. What's going on, Luke? How you doing? Futures closing for the weekend is still a weird concept for my crypto brain. Well, everyone needs some rest. Need some time off. I don't mind this too much for an entry right now. It'd be about a 60-point move higher. But anytime it looks like it's not pulling back to the 50, it usually does go back and hit the 50. Gold also, this is way too large of a range to trade for me. But this is a... From high to low, we're looking at 78 points for gold. So you're looking at like a 39-point risk on 1 micro, which is ridiculous. It's way too high. Could definitely get a decent entry on the IB right now. It's at IB 25. I just don't want to go in with a negative risk reward. So I'm going to try to wait for it to get to 50% of the IB if we can. This is how I've seen some people trade the IB. Specifically, Dan Cook likes to trade it this way with negative risk reward. I think Ike also would love this negative RR idea. MCL dropped off the face of the earth. That thing went from 106 all the way down to 99. Gold had a remarkable push during New York session. And as did SPY, as did Qs. Yes, holding that daily level while NQ just falls apart. It'll pick back up. I mean, they're both respecting 25% of the IB. You have to remember too, this is a if I go over to MNQ on this chart, this is a move right to 28,000. That's what I imagine we're going to get to today. The move that we're looking at from open is 310 points. That's just from New York open today, 310 points to the upside with really not much news behind it, not much for catalyst. We had PMI at 945. PMI didn't really yield any of the move, and we can see that by going down to the 1 minute. If it was news-based, we would have seen a 945 candle move. We did see a little gap up at 945 right here. A little push up on the candle, gap right back down. 10 o'clock ISM, that one also had no move associated with it. So this isn't really a news catalyst move. This is just whether we had news from Iran this morning. I don't know what it could have been, but this is a remarkable move up in no time whatsoever. A pullback is expected. It's not really something that you go and say, oh, the table's shifting, we're going to go short for the rest of the day now. So my entry, ideally, is going to be right there. We're going to look for the IB 25, IB 50, sorry, not IB 25. Could also bounce off 27.8. Iran submitted new peace proposal. Yeah, that'll do it too. See if we can get a move all the way back up to that high. I like the little jazz music in the background. That's a nice touch. Day one of asking to add poker in MyFundedFutures. Probably won't happen. See how many days you can get to. Revenge trading on a Friday is my favorite toxic personality trait. I say it every stream I have in here. Fridays are the worst for retail traders. Fridays are the best for prop firms. Worse for retail traders, best for prop firms. Might get our entry coming up here. I'm going to be looking to go in with 1 micro. If we end up pulling back for the whole day, I will be stunned. How many trades do you take in a day? Usually 1 to 3, I'd say. Trades themselves are a little bit more. And it's not the trade idea itself. I'll take the IB for Globex. I'll take the IB for New York. I will add in with more contracts sometimes. So those multiply how many trades I'm taking if you go and look on the basis of like what prop firms show. MyFundedFutures, for example, if you go to the P&L calendar, it says 55% of your trades won today. You took 6 trades. Those are all just different entries. We do have a flash sale going on right now. Pass one, get one. That ends today, Friday, 4 p.m. So after hours today, that is over. For pro accounts only. So if you pass a pro account, you get a free pro account eval. Small move, exactly the right moment. Price is hunting for that sell side liquidity into open. Still very bullish right now. Still very, very bullish. SPY to IB50. QQQ isn't too far off. All right, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to go in with 1 because the range, not 21. The range is pretty big today. So I'm going to go in with 1 micro, 1 M and Q. And I'm looking for that high to get taken, sell 1 limit, 908. And our stop loss is going to be down at 615. So this is 150 points, $300 risk reward right now for 1 singular micro. One micro, that's it. Pass in 1 day is a trap if you can't manage risk properly. Trading itself would be a trap, and if you can't manage risk properly. This is an entry off of 50% of the IB for MNQ. MES is at the same entry. You can take it on either one. It's $300 per micro. That's the risk with this trade, $300 per micro. Pass one, get one's not bad. No, not at all. Not at all. Small move right at the key area. I would say the session already found its direction. It's pretty clear what the direction is for today. The Super OGs remember Abhishek working for free for over a month before he was hired. Can I please talk a little bit more about the IB? Absolutely. The IB is the first hour of market open for New York. It's also, you can do it for Asia session, you can do it for London session, you can do it for Globex open, which is another one that I do. It's the first hour. It's essentially the same as the orb. If anyone in here has traded the orb, which I'm sure everyone has traded the 15-minute orb at one point or the other. The area that you're looking for the IB to break is when the low forms first, which we had today. The low form right at open, the high form second. So we're anticipating a break of the high. That's how we go and trade the IB. I'm sorry if you're looking for more than that, but the IB is extremely simple. There's not really much behind it, so there's no reason to overly complicate the terms. That's it. If the low forms first within the first hour, you're targeting the high. If the high forms first within the first hour, you're targeting the low. That's it. I'd like a psych level break over. Is it not $300 for a risk? We got another 100 points up, so it's, yeah, it should be. I do my math wrong. 147 points. So just under $300, 294. Close enough. That's per micro, by the way. Per micro, 194 per 294 per micro. Let's see if we can get our continuation up. It's probably going to be a while that we're in this trade because it is such a large range, and this is a larger range than we've dealt with for the entire week. How's your week going so far? My week's going pretty well. Pretty well. How about yourself? Pretty cool. I love the strategy. It's actually perfect. I was searching about it more yesterday, and oh boy, people trading it so many different ways. That's the beautiful part about the IB as well, is you can put whatever different twist you want on it. Like Dan Cook, I just mentioned his name, if you remember. He trades it with negative risk reward, so he's entering at 25% of the IB. His stop loss is at 75% of the IB. I like to get the entries at 50% because the IB is invalidated when the IB low breaks. It's not invalidated when you hit 75%. I don't want to go in with negative risk reward. I don't want to go in with an overly sized position and risk too much. So I just trade the IB 1-to-1. SPY's looking a little bit weaker, but they're lined up is the important part. CPI hot NQ drops incoming. We don't have CPI today. All we had was ISM and PMI. Are you in shorts? No, these are longs. I'm looking for price to go up and hit the IB high, which I actually missed by a little tiny bit. Can't get to click on that level. IB high is 908.25. There we go. And IB low is 615. Make sure we have everything drawn correctly. Up 123 right now. If we can get back over 25% of the IB, I'm going to be over the moon. That's a pretty strong support level. Also, feel free to secure it as well. Definitely in this market, early secures are fine. I'm going to follow in his footsteps. Okay, now things are clicking into place. Yeah, it's a very simple trading strategy. There's no complex terms associated with it. There's nothing extra that you need to learn. If you can chart on an hourly time frame and you can quite literally just mark the low and the high within the first hour. I use the 15-minute time frame, so I'm looking at 4 candles each morning. That's it. 4 candles. Now, obviously, I have an indicator that charts it automatically for me, so I don't have to do that extra work. But I mean, either way, this is as simple of a strategy as it gets. There's no overly complex entry models. Whoever long today and the week green this week so far lost 1.2K on FOMC, made 2.4 today. 1K. Consistency is key. 2 locked in. Very nice. I only had like 2 entries this week. Oh, we got a giveaway coming up in chat for the forms. I said the little ding for it. There they are. There are the forms coming in. Holy smokes. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 forms in chat. I actually missed another 3. 10 forms. 10 forms sitting in chat up for grabs. I like that little chime. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Up 106 right now. We'll actually, I'm not going to risk the entire IB anymore. So I'm going to move the stop up to 25%. So the risk on this is now 150, 160, 150. And we have about an 82% chance of going to the high today. Fridays play really well for the IB. So we have a very strong chance, very strong confluence of going up to that high. Just got to wait, be a little patient. If we can break 25% of the IB, we're going to be good. And that's what we're rejecting off of right now. Good luck on those giveaway accounts. What's going on, Starlight? How you doing? How do you know it's 82% chance at Friday's statistic? Yeah, it's from data collection. Thursdays and Tuesdays don't really work that well for the IB. Fridays work really well. Fridays are actually one of the better days to trade the IB on. My mouth starts watering when I hear that sound. Good. Good. Good luck on those accounts, everyone. Get over 25% of that IB. Come on now. Give me a nice $300 trade to end the week. Don't have any other data today. We just had ISM and PMI. That was it. Struggling to get over 27,830, which isn't ideal. I do imagine we're going to be in this for a while just because of how large the range is. There's not really much we can do about that. Come on. Don't reject again. Killing me, Smalls. You don't take partials? I'm only in with one micro. So no, I don't take partials. Usually I exit early, if anything. I've been working on trying to let my trades run. Yesterday I secured a trade early and it ended up benefiting me, but I don't want that to reinforce a bad habit of securing the trade early. Know what I'm saying? Not trying to reinforce securing profits early, but I mean, on the same note, in this current market, it's a little difficult not to. We're really just trying to get over the 25% of that IB, and then we're good. Golden. It's right there. Not sure how many would tune in. You can do it, Zinc. Trying to hold it. I'm gonna actually, oh man, I'm gonna move the stop to break even. Evolving risk reward. See if this ends up screwing me. Usually when I move the stop loss like that, it does tend to. Tends to come and get me at break even. Gold also. If you guys haven't looked at gold, that one is almost at 50% as well. SPY's holding well. MNQ's holding well. CPOT, I don't know what ticker I just looked up. MNQ's looking holding well. Should be fine. It's just going to take a while. The size of the range is the one that it's the nail in the coffin right now. If this wasn't such a big range, I think that we would probably already be at the IB high, but because the range is so high, it's a little tricky. Should also bounce off 27.8 too. We'll see. Price just tapped the bullish OB perfectly. I don't know what that is. Not an ICT guy. Random, but Zink, you said you coached baseball growing up. What position did you play? I was a pitcher. Pitcher, third base, and first base. Pretty much played anywhere, honestly. Anywhere but shortstop. Maybe in practice here and then. Can we trade gold on the builder account? No. You might be able to. Someone in chat want to answer that for me? Maybe. I don't think you might have to reach out. I can't trade gold on the builder accounts, but I also haven't gone through MGC and tried activating it through the MyFunded dashboard. I don't want to trade gold during New York session anyway. So it's a personal preference for me, as well as a little bit of ignorance too, not knowing the correct answer. I haven't tried reaching out to see if I can trade gold. I mean, I also trade fair value gaps, and I used to take partials, and it did mess with the risk reward ratio for inverse fair value gaps. We at least need 1 to 2. That's where I struggled the most. Yeah, I tried not adjusting the stop loss too much. The size of the range definitely impacts it. Like right now, this is entry is 6-1, so we're looking at almost a 70-point trade right now. Moving the stop loss up for that's a little bit better than moving it up for a trade that you're up like 20 points on. It's also about sizing too. I'm not in with a crazy amount right now. We're really struggling to get over 25%. If we can get over that, I think the next candle is going to pretty much immediately shoot up to the high. Just a matter of how long it's going to take to consolidate here. Just waiting. And Q is not Netflix now. Stop betting the rent on one scalp. That's such a good quote. I love that. That jazz is really going in. Does the builder plan have daily loss limit? Yes. Yes, it does. For the builder plan, it's $1,000. You can manipulate your max loss limit to $1,500 or leave it at $2,000. It will cost you another $23 if you leave the max loss limit at $2,000. Keep in mind, you can only trade one account, and it has a $1,000 daily loss limit, regardless of how up or down you are on the account. You could be up 6,000 on the account in 2 days and still have a $1,000 daily loss limit. It's not changed. We're getting there. It just keeps rejecting the 25. That bullish move is coming. Pass in 1 day is goated. Those are my favorite accounts. Passing in 1 day. There we go. Peeking over it now. I just need to continue. And right back down. Give me that good move. We are up. Honestly, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave the sell stop right on the P&L so I can't see it. I don't want to be able to see how much I'm up. Who am I kidding? Yes, I do, but I'm gonna try to hold it. I'm gonna try to hold it for the whole duration. Watch your risk on this Friday chop. I wouldn't really say this is chopping. This is as clean of an IV setup as it gets. Directional move to the upside. It's chopping now, but keep in mind, we just made a 300-point move in the matter of 25 minutes, 30 minutes. Gold should also be making a really nice move to that high too. This is like a 30-point move from where it is right now. Gold does have a pretty high chance of not having a break on a day like this. Keep that in mind. I kind of want to move the stop up a little bit more, but could also just secure the position instead of moving the stop up. Push it, baby. Yes, please. It is pittering out a little bit, which is not ideal. I cannot get over that 25% of the IV. It's struggling. As I say that, it comes back up. Maybe I keep saying it's struggling. You won't break that level. You won't go and break it. I know you won't. You don't have it in you, Qs. You don't have it in you to go and break that level. SPY is much weaker right now, but it's on its way. And it's rejecting again. Coming back up a little bit. Nice. Your RSI already missed the move. Hope you're not talking to me. I don't even have RSI on the chart. That would be silly. It's coming. Just gotta be patient. But the reason I had the stop moved up as well, it's past 11 o'clock. And if you guys have tuned into any of my previous streams, you know that after 11, I no longer look to enter the IB or really play it at all, just because the risk reward isn't really there. It's not worth entering this late on a Friday. so I won't. So I'm fine. If it gets stopped out, so be it. I'll be a little upset that I didn't secure the profit where it was up X amount. Not looking too good now. Probably gonna go and stop us out. Unless it bounces. Unless it bounces hard from here. With this not so optimistic now chop, this will happen, I think. He lost me there. Let's just remember at the open, I told you all the highs were not confirming on the MACD. I knew it was short. Okay. Risk management finally playing off. Maybe this is the type of market that you just secure as soon as you're green. Definitely not looking ideal now. I think the issue is MES is so weak. I might not go and take it. Still in for now. Well, it's starting to bounce again. Oh, it might be okay. We'll see. SPY is just so dang weak in comparison to Qs. Again, if this stops us out, we're not going to be looking to enter because it is after 11 o'clock on Friday. No reason to be playing into the chop. Got 26 minutes left on the segment. Thank you guys for tuning in. Delta flip. You guys are putting so many different terms in chat. So many different terms. They're just getting ranted out. But listen, if it loses, it loses. It's not going to be a loss, but if it gets stopped out, it gets stopped out, so be it. It's looking better now. This music's pumping. 43 years now or something, right? What are we talking about? Subreddit chat. Do not talk gold on chat. I've lost so many accounts. Gold is not nice to me either. It's okay. We can both be in the same boat there. I don't know what it is about gold. I just really struggle trading it. It's hit or miss. I bet I've probably lost more money overall on the long run than I've made with gold, but the factor that gets people into trading gold is how fast it moves. Like, you can make on gold, you can make $10,000 in 10 minutes if it's really moving. And that's what a lot of people jump into it for. Popping back up a little bit now. That's a tricky one today. It should go and break the high, but it's not overly bullish anymore. It's a 108 point move from where it is right now to the high. Just be cautious. I prefer my heart inside my chest, so I trade gold. That's funny. Oh, we might. I don't know. I don't have much confidence in this one playing out because it's taken so long. It's just my human emotion getting added in. I want it to play out really. I want it to go to the high because it's such a clean setup today, and we have so much bullish momentum from open, but it's just not aggressively moving there. It's a pretty slow round up. Gold looks like it's going to go and take the low, which would be shocking. Where is MGC sitting right now, actually? Just below the midpoint. It's still intact. It's not bad. I guess I forgot how big of a move it was today. But I mean, even so, this is like if gold goes and hits that IB high, this is a 38 point move to the high from where it is right now. Market is doing market things. Just stay patient for once. I'm trying. 97K. Did I get all my $97,000 in payouts through the IB? There was a little bit more than the IB in the IB 50, but yeah, most of it came from the IB and the directional bias on the IB. I'm at 97,000 in payouts so far this year. And it is from, really, if I could simplify it down to something, it's from trading micros. It's from sizing down and trading micros. The IB helps a lot. The IB gives me the direction. For right now, for instance, we're bullish because of what the IB is signaling, that we had the low form first into the high. We know that the price should go and take the high. We're bullish. We're in longs. Same with gold. Same with SPY. Same with Qs. Spirit Airlines prepares to shut down. Can't say I'm not surprised by that. Haven't they almost shut down several times already? GC moves 10K. Yeah, you could 100% get 10K in the matter of 10 minutes on the GC. If anyone doubts me on that, go back to, honestly, I'll pull it up for you. I'll go to gold right now. Gold from, we'll go to, actually we'll go down to the 15-minute and we'll remember January 28th. January 28th. 15-minute time frame, go to January 28th of this year. This was on the 15-minute time frame. This was a $5.5 move. So that correlates to, I think every dollar on gold's about 10 points. This is in 15 minutes, so that's a 50-point move. If you go in with 2 minis on that, it's $10,000. That's the driving point to get into gold. That's why so many people trade gold, even though they shouldn't be. Myself included. Isn't that insane? I'll go back to SPY. SPY, if you could find some strength here, please, that'd be ideal. which it kind of is. We're still in that MNQ long. We've been in it for, what was my entry? 10:38. So it's coming up on 40 minutes. We've been in this trade now. Kind of funny. Push up now coming. Yes, yes it is. New high soon. It should. It very much should. Drawdown rules. I'm jamming out to the jazz music in the background. I don't know about you guys. This is nice. Session is full flow. I'm not sure what that means. 10K in 10 minutes is insane. Do not take that quote as as a signal for you to go and trade gold. I'm just validating that's why so many people trade gold, because of how fast it moves. You can make that much money, but keep in mind you can also lose that much equally as fast. Probably more, honestly, because of daily loss limit requirements or max loss limit. And then, yeah, it's just a spiraling downhill from there. Emotions getting in the way for real? From me? I mean, if you don't like the commentary on it, this is what goes through everyone's head when they're in a trade. There's very few people that are going to be in a trade and say, oh, this is going to work out exactly as I anticipate it's going to work out, so I'm going to comfortably and very relaxingly sit in this trade. There's so many different thoughts that go through my head when I'm in a trade. Oh, it's not going to work out here because of this. It's not going to do this here because of this. It's not going to do this here because of this. There's a lot of different human emotions that go into the thoughts behind a trade, especially for me. Reading the chat helps. There was a guy I used to talk to about gold in here. I haven't seen him since. He used to size up more than me. Yeah, sizing up on gold is you see a lot of people win. You don't really see a lot of people lose. If you don't get the joke behind that. That's the entire FinTwit space. Almost all of it. We're still in the trade. 10:38 to 11:14, coming up on 40 minutes sitting in this thing. We're finally getting over 674. I'm dying. Oh, it's blowing up my phone. I also don't like being in trades for this long. Usually my average trade is like 15 minutes. Payouts keep hitting like clockwork. Very nice. Gold always acts up here. Could say the same thing for every stock. Every ticker in the market always acts up here. Always does this weird thing here. There we go. We're getting a good push now. I mean, I've only been in the trade for 40 minutes. So anytime you want to start moving, that's fine. It's fine with me. You want to kick it into gear here. We got 60 points. 60 points left to go. It's coming. Happy May, by the way, everyone. Crazy to think that we're already 5 months into the year. Market moving like it owes people money. It owes me money. Owes me my mental capital for sitting in this trade for so long. I like it. Trading would be worlds easier if you didn't have the human emotions mixed in, but unfortunately, every person, unless you're a robot like Sheldon Cooper, every person out there has emotions that are going to impact their trades, myself included. The tilt monster is going to get you eventually. Having doubt in trades, that happens all the time. The only way that every single person would win all the trades they take is if they entered and they immediately went and hit full TP within 5 minutes, 10 minutes. That's what everyone wants, is their full TP to go and hit right away. If only it were the case. First quarter done quick. Yeah. Second quarter's halfway done. Now, macro news, if you guys want to talk about that or are interested in it. When we have quarter two earnings rolling out, which should be like August, July, August, when those quarter two earnings roll out, we're going to see all the impacts of how high oil has been for the sustained amount of time. When these big tech companies report, we're probably going to have a pretty significant drawdown period, because think of all the transportation costs. And I talked about this last Friday as well. Everything has oil in it. Everything you could imagine has petroleum in it, or it has the requirement of petroleum for transportation costs, for refining even food. Think about all the tractors that go into it, storing it. Pretty much every building supplies, all the building supplies there is, has oil in it. The shoes you wear has petroleum. Anything that's plastic, anything that has rubber, that all has petroleum. So all these companies that have survived for the past 4 months with oil being at $110 a barrel, that is all going to get replicated in their earnings for quarter two. We didn't see it for quarter one because this increase in oil didn't start until the later half of quarter one. But come July this year, when we see Apple report, Google, Amazon, Meta, Tesla especially, Tesla uses a crap ton of oil for production of their cars, all the tires that go into their cars, all the components that go into their cars. So we're fine for now. We're going to have probably a pretty nasty continuation up for a long time. A lot of people are going to get caught off sides. I think for today specifically, we should have a continuation up to 28,000. Our high of day is obviously at 908, but I think after the IB breaks, they were probably going to go and hit 28,000. After this continuation's done, 28,000 should act as a pretty key resistance level. I don't think we're going to proceed up much past that. MCL is a good indicator for that. If we see, which is at 101 a barrel right now, if this goes back down to 95 and then takes a really hard dump with the end of that Iran conflict all the way back down to the 90s, mid 90s, then we're fine. We're A-okay. Also, she's cooking. We are up 200 right now on one micro. We got 10 minutes to the end of the segment. Type a 1 in chat if you guys are sticking around with me for this incredibly long trade. We're coming up on 50 minutes now. Coming up on 50 minutes holding this position. Been a long time. Could take the same thing on gold too. MES is finally starting to curl. Another reason I think we're going to go hit 28,000 today. Keep in mind, SPY and Qs like to move in the same direction. Right now, QQQ is about 80% of the way to the IB high, maybe a little bit more. SPY is just barely over the midpoint. If SPY goes and takes the IB high, which it should, this one also has like a 91% chance of hitting that today. It's been streaky. That's why the chance is so high. If SPY goes and takes the high, that is going to cause Qs to run another probably 92 points, which is putting it right at 28,000. And then once we hit 28,000, that should completely be it for the day. I don't think we're going to get anything more than that. If we do, I don't even know what I'm going to do. But the market is I wouldn't say irrationally long, but for looking at it from the standpoint of how much we moved in the past 4 weeks now on the 24-hour, this is from March 30th. You know what? We'll go to March 31st. That's 30 days on the dot. 30 days, 20%, 20.5% in 30 days of trading. 30 calendar days, mind you. So this is actually 25 trading days, 24 trading days. Ridiculous. Don't be the person that tries shorting it, though, because the momentum is going to continue, and it's going to continue for longer than you can imagine. And I promise you, the sim account profits or the sim positions that you put in the market does not impact how the market moves whatsoever. I'm sorry to tell you. Market makers are not looking at how your 50K builder account's doing. It's my favorite thing to say. Yeah, it's insane being a midterm year as well. I think I forgot about this yesterday as well, Magnus, but keep in mind, if you guys aren't familiar with FOMC cycles, if you aren't familiar with how the Fed works, right now we're in quantitative easing. We are no longer in quantitative tightening. Quantitative easing, the Fed pulls money back out of the market. Quantitative tightening, the Fed puts money in them. Hopefully I have that right. Sometimes I get them mixed up. Quantitative easing are opposing central bank monetary policies. Quantitative easing involves purchasing assets. There we go. So pulling assets out of the market by the Fed purchasing them. Quantitative tightening involves adding assets to the market, selling assets, which decreases the prices. The Fed obviously has probably the most amount of money or the most amount of control in money from any central government in the world. Quantitative easing is what we're in right now. So the Fed is currently buying assets. That's why everything is going up exponentially at the moment. We have an end to the conflict with Iran and Israel. We have an end to worry about interest rates. That's the reason we're pushing as much as we are, because we're in quantitative easing. You cannot go back to last year and look at how the market was behaving at this exact moment, because last year we were in quantitative tightening where the Fed was selling off a lot of their balance sheet, especially at the end of their cycle, at the end of a Fed cycle, quantitative tightening versus quantitative easing. They are offloading everything that they have to and everything that they need to. So if they did not appropriately plan throughout the quarter, or throughout I think we were in quantitative easing for 2 years and then quantitative tightening for the past 2 years. It's usually, I think it's 2 years for each cycle. The Fed, if they don't properly plan how to sell off those assets throughout the entire 2-year cycle, and then they all dump at the end, that's the Fed getting rid of everything. Right now, the Fed's buying everything. Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, NVIDIA, semiconductors, gold is being bought by the Fed. They're buying physical silver. They're buying every asset that is experiencing volatility at the moment. The Fed is currently purchasing. That is why we're in the state of everything just exponentially to the upside. So make sure you're keeping track of how the Fed works and how the Fed manipulates what their balance sheet is looking like. Because right now, and most likely for the next 2 years, the Fed is going to be buying assets like crazy. That is reducing the amount of liquidity on the market. So if you have $100, that $100 is probably worth 110 right now. That's obviously dependent on the dollar, but for the point that I'm making in terms of buying assets in the market, if you were to go and buy QQQ right now, by the end of next year, your $100 that you put in obviously increases with the percent, but the buying power increases because the Fed is reducing how much is available for purchase on the market. Long-winded answer, but when the Fed starts selling, we don't know. It is QT versus QE. We don't know when the Fed starts the transition into quantitative easing. They don't have a time frame for it. We can look up when will quantitative tightening start again. The Federal Reserve officially ended its quantitative tightening program on December 1st, 2025. So that was this past year. Some analysts suggest the gradual process could potentially restart as early as 2026. Obviously, that's not the case right now. We had quantitative easing start in, I think, January of this year. Does that sound right? Anyone want to fact check me on that in chat? The last one, so for example here, final date, the Fed halted its balance sheet reduction from December 1st all the way from 2022. So June of 2022, the last cycle we were in was for 3 years. So if you traded for the past 3 years, you need to restudy everything that you've been doing because the market is a completely different environment right now. IB high target. We've been in this trade for 50 minutes. Longest trade, my average trade is like 15 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. We've been in this thing for 50 minutes right now. It's disgusting. I hate it. Get me out. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Chat is cooking. They are. Someone say he's never short QQQ and NQ. I always love long and risk reward looking godly. Yeah, so actually, guys, when I entered this trade, my stop loss was right here. So this was technically a 240 risk reward trade. I'm just kidding, by the way. That's a joke. It's a complete joke. My stop loss was originally down here at the IB low 615. So it was a 1-to-1 risk reward. But if I wanted to, I could say that I put my stop loss at the low and TP was at the high. Look at that, 20 risk reward on the trade. Beautiful. No, I'm just kidding. That was very clearly a joke if you did not gather that. Don't burn me at the stake, please. Don't be like me. Lundered sleepers missing. Well, unfortunately, guys, we're probably not going to get the full TP while my segment is going on. Maybe Myth or Husk can monitor the trade on their end during their segment, but that will do it for me. We are coming to the end of my segment. We've got Methodical Man and Husk coming up next. I'm sure they will hopefully continue the IB trade or looking at the IB trade. Maybe I'll stick around and chat and see what they're looking at. Full TP on this trade is going to be 27,908.25. That's the IB high. Stop loss on this trade is at break even, currently up 102 points. Could definitely secure the trade as well. But that will do it for me today. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Thank you guys for tuning in. I will catch you all next Friday. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great weekend. Peace out.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone had a good Friday. Protect those funded accounts.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. What are you up to over there? Looks like you're in a long.
Yeah, I took this long pretty much. I wish I got in a little earlier. You can see I had the big, massive trend line. You know, that imaginary trend line we have drawn out that always works. I probably should have been long once it popped back above 800, once we broke out of the 15-minute range. But I was kind of messing around with a few other things, trying to get my computer ready to stream for my funded futures, and I just looked away. And so I basically waited for this new 5-minute candle to print. As you know, I don't like to buy mid 5-minute candles if I can't help it. So we waited for this one to print. We waited for the wick to pull back into the bodies of this, this pullback here, and then got long once it broke back above the body of the 5-minute at 37. So that's how we enter that particular trade.
Nice. So apparently Tom took some winners this morning and he dropped Karate Kid and what did he say? What was the other reference? I read this quote or this comment, then I missed it. Top Gun and Karate Kid references, why it says.
What was the I don't even know any good karate. Well, I don't know. I'm assuming it was maybe from Mr. Miyagi. Maybe. I don't know. I can't think of Russo any good comments.
Daniel LaRusso. I don't know. Or whatever his name was.
As far as fundeds go today, guys, I did paper hand my trades this morning. So we only took 10 points out of them. As you know, I mentioned this earlier this week. We took back-to-back losses on our fundeds copy trading Tuesday and Wednesday. So that put us down like 280 for the week. And so for the last 2 days, we made our full profit yesterday was like 100 to 120. Then we only got partial today. So we did make back half of our losses from earlier this week. But just because of those losses, I've been kind of paper handing. I got away from copy trading the last 2 days because I couldn't handle another day where we took back-to-back losses on 3 funded accounts at once from copy trading. So we've been trading the accounts individually. And sometimes I have to do that just to kind of get that confidence build back up. I don't know how anybody else approaches their losses, because if I continue to trade those and I continue taking losses, it was just going to turn into a tilt. Like, I hear Methodical Man bring this up sometimes when we're talking. It's like you can feel that tilt building up inside of you, like you're about to do something really unnecessary or stupid.
A little pressure building up.
A little pressure start building up on the tilt. You feel the tilt coming, and you're telling yourself, "Don't do it, don't do it," and you do it anyway. That's what it felt like.
Oh yeah, for sure. We did pretty well this morning and last night on gold. All green. We did hit payout today, another $700. Let's go. Locking in. I think that puts me around $4,000 for the month on payouts. Not anything crazy, but hey.
No, nice.
We
only got 1,000.
We shall take it. Puts us up on the year there. I think we just crossed over $10,000 on the year in payouts. So yeah. Not bad, not bad. Not quite where we want to be, but we'll take it, guys. Green is green. It's always good. It's never a bad day when you hit a payout, right? Also, we did hit 10K subscribers yesterday. Let's go. So thank you for anyone who participated in that. We appreciate you. So
I know. I'm sorry. I'm glad I didn't wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning to see if you were live, because I had the impression that before I fell asleep last night, that Methodical was going to be up on Tom Sabo's stream this morning at 2 o'clock. So I was like, maybe if I wake up, I'll charm in, but I didn't wake up in time. It was like 4:30 before I got up. So
yeah, we hit the 10K on our own stream last night and decided not to join Tom at the 2 a.m. mark. I needed to stay up for another hour and a half, and I just couldn't do it. So yeah, no, it is what it is. Guys, looks like we got some good likes today. 500 likes. I like it.
I know. What was the difference this morning? Where did all the likes come from?
I don't know. 508. So we can see if we can get that thing going a little more here.
I know. That's awesome. Thank you, guys.
I kind of missed the long
today.
Here. I really wasn't looking at the charts before I came on stream here. I kind of took a little break from the charts for about 40 minutes or so and wasn't really paying attention. Kind of missed that long entry. I see that IB trade there that Mr. Zink was taking. Perfectly 50% of the range pullback. Took the long. Looked clean. He's up 100 points on it. Very nice trade there. Let's go. But
how was everybody else's Friday? Is everybody mostly green today? Or if you did take a loss, was it small? Did you at least protect your funded accounts today? Give us a 1 for protecting your funded accounts, and maybe you didn't follow your rules for number 2 today.
Yeah, I took the opening range, the pre-orb. Well, actually, I'm sorry. I did not take the pre-orb. I missed it because It literally did the same thing it did yesterday, guys, where it wicked back into the pre-order by just a couple of ticks, and then it blasted out of there. So I had to find another spot to take along that made sense. We got Terry Trade Celebrity. Terry Trades 100 in the chat. She wants to know, Husk, are you beating Methodical Man?
No, I'm going to make some excuses up. So I'm just going to say I don't have the lunchtime experience as Methodical has been trading for the last year. So I'm just going to chop it up to that.
He doesn't have the lunchtime experience. He's number one in our hearts, but number two in the P&L.
So Methodical Man's over there. He's been looking for participation trophies for me for the last few days. He's been sending me like little clips of one and say, what about this trophy right here to hang on your wall behind me?
What do you think?
I got second place.
Get him some sort of award. He's got to have a medal of honor, a medal of dishonor or something. But no, the competition's not over yet, Terry. He's Husk has about 500 in drawdown. We'll see if his comeback going to be epic, or is the implosion going to be inevitable? I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't think you're not in the challenge account here, are you?
No, because I took this one before the it happened, so it's on my 50K.
Yeah, for sure.
So
following the rules. Let's go.
Yeah, I feel guilty if I was taking trades, when I was probably not supposed to be. If that was the case, it would be I feel like it would be totally different if I got to trade what I'm used to trading every day.
Yeah.
Or what I look for. And, Methodical Man pointed that out to me. He's like, dude, you got to stop trading like you're trading the morning time, because that's what I'm doing. And I know that's what I'm doing because I'm used to trading price action and breakout price action. And we just, as I say that, we're getting that type of price action. But most days we do not get this type of price action for the lunchtime. Now, this type of price action is what I like. So this is kind of like a little sideways consolidation. It isn't your classic bull flag breakout, but it is basically a trade sideways, kind of like Sabo box breakout here.
I'm gonna take a little risk here and try a short, just for a few points. See if we get the pull back into 80.
What's pretty wild, guys, you know where my actual first entry was at on this trade? At the 50. I took the pivot touch down here at the 56. So on my pivots, I like to use put the standard pivots on your trading view and change your pivots to Fibonacci pivots. So all my pivots that you usually see on my charts, which is in these big gold bars, are my Fibonacci pivots. And then we were kind of using this 15-minute candle as kind of like our support system once we got back above the 15-minute breakout from this morning.
Yeah. I kind of get the feeling that the market wants that 28,000 today.
Yeah, we are targeting 975 up there. That's what we are kind of hoping for, guys. So
yeah, I'm just stabbing a little quick stab short here. 1 micro, look for the 10 points. We'll see. I mean, I think it probably pushes through the high, but I'm okay with taking a bit of a higher risk play here.
Well, what is it? 2 Fridays ago when we were making those all-time highs, it just never stopped coming back. It was just on a train straight up. Like there was just no stopping it. Now, if we can print above this 4-hour candle, I may even switch over to the challenge account and be in both trades. If we can print above this 4-hour candle and wick into it and find support above this 4-hour high candle at, and I even talked about that this morning at the 87 is where that 4-hour high is. You would almost want to pull fib on your whole 4-hour candle this morning and see what that pullback is. That pullback only looks like maybe a 23 to 40% pullback.
Yeah.
So you kind of start down here at the low of the 4-hour candle. So, I mean, that's very, very bullish if only 38 to 23% of your 4-hour candle is getting hit. So it hit right on the 38%. So and I didn't pull fib this morning because I was playing off the pivot, but that's how I usually kind of determine if we're going to continue higher or lower. I use that 50% mark. So if we start losing the 50%, I get cautious. But whenever we stay above the 30%, I'm just like licking my lips, all happy. Like, oh yeah, we're keep going either up or down.
Yeah, a little double top action here. I mean, I would never short here typically, probably either, but I like the fact that we got these wicks here. We got initial balance. I think we'll get some sort of reaction off this level. Is it going to give me the 10 points? I don't know. But
Woo, look at that 4-hour wick. You see that where we printed a new 5-minute candle? These are the type of trades that I like to take off the 5 minutes off the support and resistance. So look, we pushed above the 4-hour candle. Even if I get stopped out here, I would probably even re-enter on a eval. So basically that's what I'm looking for, is I would look for a very cheap trade. I would have been long as soon as the body broke on this candle, and stop loss would have been here. So a 5 or 10 point stop loss.
nice. We're right here at the whole number, so let's see if we get a little rejection. I'm just looking for a little 80 touch, nothing crazy. A lot of times we'll hit these whole numbers and we'll pull back into that 75 level. So it's kind of what we're banking on. If we get a boner, we might get that boner candle above 908. You never know.
Hulk smash, baby.
ES is kind of not at the highs just yet, so ES got a little ways to go here. Still hanging out in the middle of initial what 10 points off the highs.
Yeah, so definitely could see the 70 pull back here, back into that range here to kind of pop off the top of the box. What would you really like? What I would really like to see here is about 3 or 4 candles like push up, then have like 2 or 3 candles pull back, kind of make it like a little bull flag, kind of like what you got down here. You got this big pullback, then you got this big bull flag pop. If you want it to be long here, this is where I would have got long this morning if you were looking for the longs, because this way you'd have been long above the 15-minute candle, a long above a whole number.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Because, as new traders, that's used. Like, I remember when I first started, and, I always brought that to them. I was like, dude, where do I put my stop loss? That is something that took me forever. It felt like, I swear I spent the whole year trying to feel like the correct way to put my stop loss, or where it needed to be, or to recognize where it needs to be. So that used to be very hard for myself in the beginning.
It's very important, right? Knowing where to put the stop.
Yeah.
And also putting it where it needs to go, because otherwise, what's the point of taking the trade? If you're not putting your stop where it needs to go.
So I was going to say on this breakout here, your stop loss would basically go at the bottom of this leg at 55. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I was just going to say, I'm just basing this short off the fact that we typically range this time of day, and we're pushing up into the top of the range here. So if it breaks out, that's okay. I'll probably go stop to break even here about 85 on a pullback. If we break 90, I think we get a pretty quick push down. If we break back above 900 here, probably going to see 908 fairly quickly, maybe a little more, and we'll see what happens. ES might be the better indice to be shorting here because it's a little bit weaker, but we'll see.
We need a Holtz. we need us a Hulk, a little thing I can put in the chat. That's the only thing green we had. We need the Hulk smash.
No Hulk smash boner candle, none, zero, zilch, nada, can't happen. We just need a little pullback here, nothing crazy. Listen, NASDAQ is so forgiving, right? It doesn't rip your face off at all. You can both win. I can win, you can win, everyone can win.
Oh, that's what I was telling someone that earlier when I was in a long down there around the top of that range. I was up like 30, 40 points. He's like, man, I shouldn't have went short. I'm like, dude, it's the NASDAQ. I'm pretty sure we both can win. It ended up pulling back 30 points. So he got his 30 points. Then it went back up another 30 points. So it was just giving wins on both sides.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
So
you can play it both ways. No big deal. You can see we definitely got some resistance here. We're not just breaking right through, right? So I do feel like if we lose the 90, we get a pretty decent little pullback to maybe down to the 80, 75 area. Like I said, I'll go break even at 85 here. Might get stopped break even at best, and that's okay. I could really add up here at the 900, but no point in doing that right now.
So also, if you need a way to like kind of help determine which way the market's going to go in the morning, look at your 4-hour candle. So that's what I did this morning. So basically, because I've been watching, just kind of watching the 4-hour candles more. So if you go over here, so I have the 4 hours marked out. This big purple box is your 4-hour candle. So what happened early pre-market this morning? We ran that 4-hour candle, and during the opening, we pretty much blasted that 4-hour candle. So a lot of times that's what I look at in the morning if we ran the 4-hour low. And if you ever notice when we don't run the lower high of that 4-hour candle, you can almost guarantee that, you know, where kind of we are, you can almost wait to run that 4-hour low, then start looking for your longer shorts. So a lot of times I'll do that too. That's where you get that little crazy manipulation out the 15-minute candle, like it'll wick down and come back up through it, or vice versa.
ICT says low is in, I think, chat. I mean, it could be. I might have been in for a couple of weeks now.
Yeah.
Just going straight up. So smash the like button, says Michael. Let's go. Let's go. So we'll kind of see what happens up here. We'll give this a little bit of room. We'll add into this if we got to.
Yeah, so if you're long, you're looking also, this is creating another little Sabo box. He's just dropping little nuggets all the way up. So box, we're creating another box here. And then you're hoping after about the 3rd or 4th candle, we can get that breakout. You know, we'll give Sabo the credit as it's moving up here.
Looks like the high on ES up there at 7,300. So kind of hit that 7,300, pulled all the way back to 7,270 area.
I remember a while back, man, I used to struggle on these little like where I didn't get like the normal looking bear flag or bull flag look. Like I would struggle whenever we would trade sideways like this. I don't know why I did. Even though if it's continued going up and up, I still would struggle. So once this breaks and prints above this box here, we're just gonna basically follow the box up with our stop loss.
All right, I just added right here. I'm gonna see if we can get a little pullback. I need a 98.50 to get out of the first two, and then we'll look for 90 on the continued push down. So we'll play off initial balance here, see if it can stay inside the range. Can it stay inside the hourly range, or is it going to break out of it? We'll see. We don't need much of a pushback into the range anyway. A little retest of the whole number here will get it done.
Excuse me.
We shall see.
So I would look for resistance at 25 here. So if I'm ever longing above here, I want to get long above 10 and look for a 20 hit. And this way, if we reject off the 25, because most of the time you hit that 25, it's coming back down to the like between that 10 and 900.
I'm looking for this thing to close back below 908. Close back inside the range. I don't really want to see a strong close outside of the range here. I want to see a weak close back inside the range. Push us back down a little bit.
One tick from my stop emergency. What? You short, Adam? Hey, Adam was short. Squeeze. That's what I'm saying, Smoker. Squeeze. Smoker showing the long some love.
Listen, I like the longs too. The thing is, I'm just trying to grab a few points here. I'm playing devil's advocate, you know. Playing devil's advocate here. See if we can't get a few points. Nothing crazy.
I want to say yesterday was really the only day I felt like shorts were the Bulls had a little nugget of hope trying to sell it down, but the Bulls brought it right back up.
I took a short overnight. I did hold it until like 6 o'clock this morning while I was sleeping. It did end up paying a little bit, but you know, not a lot.
It sounds like Bob Ross. That's pretty good. Oh.
Tranquilo, Bob. Tranquilo.
Is he putting you to, you know, that nice, smooth, silky voice? Thank you, guys. We're going to put a little slashes right here. Little trees, little mountains, Myth Ross. That's pretty good. Oh, goodness.
ES got a little resistance up there at 719.
Oh, what was that?
Oh,
I'm frozen.
I think Methodical Man just got paid.
What? No, I just got wrecked. I didn't
I
get
think-
wrecked. I don't know if it took me out.
I think Methodical Man just got paid. Now who's hating my short?
Oh,
Excuse me.
my goodness.
Who's hating my short now?
Oh, we only ended up with $100 out of that. It whipped so fast that it didn't give me my extra $100. I should have been over $200. Oh, I got wrecked.
Let me go ahead and send out that. Let me send out that quick text message. Appreciate the drop.
Oh my goodness. Come on. Just got like my charts were frozen at my stop loss. I was like, man, that's not going to fill me.
Just a 95-point candle. RIP those with no stop.
Oh goodness. Oh yeah, if you didn't got to stop, you just got wrecked. Oh, that was horrible. Come on.
I'm telling you guys, I knew it was coming. I had this feeling inside, I felt it inside. I was like, short right here, baby. Let's get. No, I'm just kidding. That's complete luck, guys. Complete luck there that it ripped down, obviously. Hey guys, here comes the forum chat. Get ready. I hear the doo-doo-doo.
Oh,
Let's
Trump
go.
just posted on social media. Oh goodness.
Now you do have this, you do have kind of this data wick down here now. There's the forms in the chat. Fill those out.
Nice.
So price will probably not leave this wick down here. I would not be shocked if we push back down and clear this wick out at 827. If I were a brave man, I could short here.
I would wait for the retest and maybe we'll hit that long up. But I'm not touching this at the moment.
Husk, he's not touching it. Why, Husk? It likes you.
Well, dude, I was already up like 70 points.
I
man.
mean, was and is now are two different things.
Oh my goodness. Come on.
Those are two different guys. Let Husk know those are two different things. They are not the same.
Dirty, dirty, dirty.
And by the way, I wasn't on the challenge account there anyway. That was just on my regular eval.
What's crappy there, man, if you're like on a funded account and that happened. That's what actually happened to Methodical a few weeks ago at the opening. We got one of these type of candles where it wicked so fast that it didn't fill his order. And that's one of that candle he was talking about one day. If you remember that from last week, where it took advantage of his accounts.
Yeah, it hit me on both sides.
Yeah.
I had one above and one below, and he hit me on both sides there. I'm short here. I'm going to take the 10-point scalp, and then I'm just going to go stop to break even. Midpoint of this candle is about 55. I expect maybe a bounce there, but if it just rips right through it, I'll take it, obviously. I'm going to go stop to break even once it hits my 10 points, potentially.
I really wouldn't be in a long unless we get back above the 4-hour candle. That's back above 86. But I'm not going to join in because this is a kind of the middle of a 5-minute candle. And I still got a minute left on the next 5-minute candle. So we kind of have to wait.
Again, I'm going to go stop to break even pretty quick here. I'm not even going to have that big of a stop.
Did anybody else get smashed on that candle to the downside? Because I know a lot of you guys, probably some of you guys were long from the previous session off that IB long. And I didn't know if anybody else got kind of wrecked on that one.
Your target on the IB hit already. So,
oh, it did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was just a high. 08.
Okay. I don't ever play the IB. I didn't know what the target was. I thought you just kept taking it.
I'm going to move that order down there. Might just get stopped here. It's okay if we do. We don't mind it. I'm not going to give it that much room. Probably should give it a little more room than this, though.
I'm waiting still. Wait.
Might add into this if we get a push back up here, but a little tricky. 5-minute just closed.
Yeah, I'm going to see if this can push back above the whole number here.
See if this can become a wick eater on the 5-minute here. See if it can become a wick eater. If not, we just get stopped. That's okay. We don't mind it. Made $90 on that push down there, so may just give that back.
Well, I think if your 4-hour high holds here, I think you're good. Just need a 4-hour high to hold.
Well, it's certainly still bullish, but I'm just thinking that we go back and run that wick, but we might want to run the high. Might be a good target for later. It could be. Could be a good target for later. Actually, I'm going to move my stop up here. I think I'll average into this here at 900. One more. I'm going to be a little more aggressive on this account, guys, since this is not my challenge account. This is just a regular trading account here. Just a regular trading account. Did we get winners?
I think so. It looks like gonna have to do
Mr.
one
Dort,
reroll.
Q Mendez, QD4NOX, G Peralta, Perbort.
Oh man, look at his Friday. He won twice. Well, he only can run once a day, but he ran one and he won one earlier. Nice.
Can we hold here? I don't know.
I think you said you had someone win twice on your stream or something from giveaways, but it was on 2 different days, right?
They won back-to-back days, yeah.
Yeah.
Back-to-back days.
Excuse me, guys.
This is kind of going to be the line in the sand here.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Now, remember the last time we got around like a whole number, even though we eventually did make it up to 28,000, but it's like we stayed above like that 27,000. It seems like almost every whole number in 27,000, we've always created like some crazy consolidation around that number. Think how many times we've gone back and retested the 27,100 and that 27,000 till we finally got away from it. Because I feel like we were just at 27,000 last week.
Well, we're almost at 28 now.
I know. That's what I'm saying. We're going up 1,000 points.
She's just ripping. Trump just said that to grab liquidity and push it higher. Probably ICT. Feels that way, right?
I know. He's like, let me just go and take care of these guys in this long here that's up 60 or 70 points. just smacked us back down to reality. That's what it feels. Oh, shoot. Maybe. I like the shorts if we stay under the hourly candle here. We just need to stay underneath this 4-hour candle.
ES is back below a key level there at 87. Let's see if it can break below it. I say, like, the market doesn't typically like to leave those data wicks, but you never know when they're going to like come back and take them. It's not something that's guaranteed. So
let's see if we can get back below 80 here.
Let's see if it can push it down. Give me some green here. My entry's turning into support. You always got to love that.
Well, that 4-hour candle is where I would have my support for the short here, or right above that wick at the 900.
Tom, your time will come. Your time will come. You have the magical name. The Tom name. You are walking on water with the magical name. We got 1 minute to the top of the hour, guys.
Oh.
Let's see if the top of the hour wants to give us what we need or not.
I know. I wish that was the top of the hour candle there instead of whatever that 1050 or 1150 candle.
What'd you do, Hush? You enter shorts?
No, I'm not in anything at the moment.
I wasn't sure.
Well, it's kind of hard when we're just kind of in between this 4-hour candle. It's like we're above it, below it, above it, below it. For shorts, it's really even hard for me to short into this consolidation box here.
Leaf, I am in. Is that Leaf? Somebody just asked that. What am I in? I'm in shorts, yeah.
Yeah, he's shorting off the whole number up here at the 900s. But what it is, we're sitting on top of our 4-hour candle. Like, I wouldn't want a long above it, but I do like the shorts below it. This is kind of like a little inside bar or inside bar.
Well, it is an inside bar, yep.
Yeah, it's an inside bar. Even though I don't usually take these this time of the day, I would rather it go down if we're going to take the inside bar.
We shall see. Looks like it wants to break to the upside.
Where's the top of that at? 03, maybe if it breaks above that, you can get 20. I mean, it would be close here. You would almost need 13 to run these wicks, 17. So maybe 10 points above it. Then below it is 80.
That wick down is so funny because like NASDAQ literally wicked down into the 21 EMA on that push down there. On that Trump tweet.
Was that really a Trump tweet, or was someone just saying that in the chat?
No, I'm sure that's what that was. That was some sort of news for sure.
Okay. I don't really follow the what's from anybody. That's usually, individuals that are just posting that I get notifications for.
Like I said, ES still did not make a new high, right? Nope, sure did not. Yes, definitely the weaker indice here. It's still hanging down low towards the lows there. I'm going to move this up just based off the fact that ES has not made a new high. I really only have to stop in here for emergencies just in case something happens like we just got with the Trump news. So we'll see kind of what happens. I'm going to give it the ability to sweep high. We might even look to add in there again and see.
I'll take this inside bar. Whatever way it breaks, we'll take it. Inside bar. For you, Pine Tree. For you, Pine Tree. Inside bar. This is also outside bar. He likes these outside bars too. That's a big old outside bar.
We might get stopped. We'll see, guys. Could it be a losing trade? Are we taking this on the challenge account?
I'm kind of hoping it goes down if I had to pick a direction, but
are you on the challenge account, Husk?
Oh, yeah. We put it on the challenge account.
That's what we want to know.
Yeah.
We got to know. Is Husk going to get paid? Maybe. Guys, remember the Pogo plus 30% off 50K Pro does end at 4 p.m. Eastern today with code YouTube. So if you're going to, don't wait until tomorrow to be like, you know what, I'm going to pick up a Pogo account. It's not going to be there. It's not going to be there.
And the Pogo one that's where you buy one, get the second for half price if you pass. Make sure.
Well, no, it's purchase one, get one.
Oh yeah, purchase one, get one, guys.
Or I'm sorry, pass one, get one. So yeah,
okay. Okay, I had it right. Okay, confusing
50K.
Me there.
No, you were saying half price, so it's pass one, get one
get
free.
One. Okay, even better.
Yeah, so if you pass a 50K, then you get the I think it's the 50K Pro. Yeah, you get one for free, basically.
Nice. Well worth it.
Yes, I'm going to trade this. A huge SMT at the high here. Huge SMT. There we go. Abhishek posted in the chat. Thank you, Abhishek. Let's go. I am going to pay attention to the wick on ES. If ES takes that wick first, I will go break even. Yeah, assuming I'm in the profit. So I'm watching ES pretty closely here. See if it can, where's 50? I'm going to measure 50% of the ES wick as well. Because if I'm in profit when it hits the 50%, it's 282. If we're in profit, who knows?
Yeah,
it's kind of watching 50% there. What you got?
Oh, I was just answering someone in chat. Yeah, I was hoping that we would also run this wick after I got stopped out too. So I started looking for shorts. But like I said, we're just kind of waiting to see what happens with this 5-minute inside bar here. And but that'll also put us back below the 4-hour candle.
All right, finally getting back to my entry one more time. We do have to fight the 21 EMA there.
And the top of the, well, no, not quite the top of the 4-hour candle. I got the 4-hour candle marked out wrong.
So a little bounce, a little bounce here.
That's a print below. It still did not break below that previous inside. I mean, it's like right there at it where it made equal lows. Come on.
You bet Baron shorted.
What?
Let's go. Somebody said they bet Barron shorted.
Oh, yeah.
Who knows? Well, we don't know if it's going down, though. He might have shorted right before the wick.
Yeah, he shorted the wick. All right.
All right, out of my first one there. Well, if we hit the second one, I will I'll go break even there, 6.8. If we hit the 6.8, we'll go break even. Did Huskin or short?
Well, man, I said I was going to take the inside bar.
Well, but you
Oh, did it just? Oh, another just. I'm talking about within a tick, guys. Boy, I've been getting ticked a lot. Ooh, come on.
It's okay. Calm down.
We took the Pine Tree inside bar.
I don't know, man. ES just hit that 50% mark. That's why we're bouncing. I'm considering a break even here. Let me see.
Yeah. I'll keep it like a short stop loss. Back above the 4-hour candle, we'll close the trade. So I'm entered from 79. We hit right at 10 points, but back above 87. So basically an 8-point trade, what we're kind of in this for at the moment. We hit there pretty much right on top of the box.
If the ES gets another shove in that 82 level there, we should get the push down. Okay, here we go. ES is trying to shove back into that level. Always mark out the 50%, guys, on the data wicks, or any kind of wick that you're kind of just looking to get ran. That 50%, usually you're going to get some sort of reaction. So
the entry from this guy, so usually I don't take a lot of the 5-minute inside bar entries. Most of those trades are usually like the first one in the morning. So I did take the inside bar this morning during the early New York session. So basically what it is, you're just looking for, if you're on the 5-minute time frame and you're just looking for inside bars. So for anybody that watches Pine, you'll see him take a lot of those inside bars quite a bit.
All right, I'm out of the second one here. I got my stop to break even. Let's see if we can hit 55. I'm watching ES very closely here as it's approaching that data wick pretty fast. And also remember, 55 is 50% of this wick on NQ. I'm going to go ahead and take that one off there. And I'm going to protect myself now. Just got down to the final runner here. Again, 55 area is probably a bounce area. That's kind of in line with ES taking the data wick and maybe NASDAQ not. We might manipulate higher one more time. So
I'm targeting the bottom of the wick, 27.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense to target that. I'm just trying to think logically here. I want to protect myself if I can. We are against trend here, obviously. And even though we believe it's going to take the data wick, we don't know for sure, right?
Choo choo, red rocket.
So there is the 55s. That's the midpoint of the wick on the NQ here. And ES is about 3 or 4 ticks away from taking the data wick. There we go. ES took the data wick. NASDAQ has hit the 50% mark here. Not going to be shocked if we get a bounce. Whether or not the bounce stops us out, that's the question. I don't know. Andy, it's just a Trump tweet. It's the same thing as a data wick. I consider a Trump tweet, any kind of news where you get a big wick like that and it's so obvious, I consider that data. That's just how I do that. And the market does not like to leave these. 80% of the time, guys, I've done my research. 80% of the time, the market takes these wicks in the same day. 8 out of 10. So just playing off statistics, probabilities. ES is at the VWAP here, 72.76. NASDAQ breaking the 40s. If we break 40 or the 50s, if we break 40 here, you're going to probably see that pretty good, that dump pretty fast there. ES is approaching support level. You do have 70, you have 20, I'm sorry, 72.76 here is a key support area and the VWAP. So we might get another just wick right through there. Let's see. Might bounce here. It might just wick right through there. Drawdown's just a number for sure. Why not? Come on, guys. Drop it. Drop it like it's hot.
Give us some red rocket love, guys. Red rocket.
It might take a little bit to get through here. I do think if we can break the 40, though, it should move relatively quickly into that 27 area.
The safe target, guys, if you were in that short, it's going to be probably 30 to 27 for a runner. Like if you haven't already taken profit, that's where I would have let my runner go. Right now, I have my entry for take profit sitting at 69.
69, so you're not even
we'll do 70, so we don't have to hear from methodical.
Oh, what do you mean? You're trailing your stop, or what are you talking about?
Well, I moved it down a little bit, so we don't completely take anything if it comes back.
Oh, I get what you're saying. So you're moving your stop into profit.
Yeah. I'm short from 80 once we broke out of that inside bar. I mean, this was complete mechanical trade.
Got you. I still have my runner just sitting at break even. The thing is, we know this is going to hit, but when it hits and how it hits are two different things, right? Is it going to hit now? Maybe. Is it going to push back up, make new highs, and then come back down and take this? Could be. We don't know. We just don't know. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't pretend to know. Theoretically, you'd like to see ES kind of stay below 28 now, 29 area, and push back below 76. Why I say 29? 79 area. Get back below 76 here. That should give us what we need to hit the target if ES can do it.
Yeah, that bounce there pretty much came off the top of that last leg. See, this would be a normal pullback. If I was looking for a pullback to go long, is you would look for the pullback back into that previous swing.
And guys, this plays back into like what I talk about all the time during this time of day, right? What do we talk about? Looking for breakouts this time of day is not a great idea. It really is not. I mean, playing the range. I mean, you look at that first entry, just playing the range. I mean, it works so often during this time of day. Just play off the range. No big deal. Makes it easier to trade for sure.
Right now, we're at about 30% of this 5-minute candle. So this is kind of the area you really want to see hold if you're still holding shorts. Revenge trading the tweets.
That's for sure.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, Husk has it locked in. I think he said he has to stop at 69 or 70.
Yeah, we moved it to 70. We're trying to keep methodical, man. Calm down over there.
I mean, he's got the protection of a 2-minute gap here, as you guys can see. We want to see that gap hold, which it has so far. And we need to see ES break back below 76. If we can get these two things going here, ES looking like a bear flag right now, then we'll be good. It'll hit the target. There we go.
We're about 1 minute away from a 5-minute candle. So what do I do? Usually whenever I see this type of setup on the 5 minutes is I will take my stop loss down to, what is that? Let me see it. I want to say it's 62. It'll be at the top of that wick of that 5-minute candle.
Well, this next breakup below the low here, below 40, we should get some expansion.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is actually a pattern that I look for on the 5 minutes. When you get the big bullish or bearish candle in your second 5-minute candle, if you go over to the 10 minutes, it'll actually look a lot cleaner. Like
we just have to have ES lose 76 here. And I think we're home free. Let's see. Let's get this thing down. We needed a little pullback here, guys. We needed a little pullback. What did it start with at the highs right there? I say this every day. I know Ash says it too. If you're looking for a reversal, what does it start with? SMT. NASDAQ took the high. ES did not. It's the first thing you look for, and then you look for an entry model. You look for some sort of entry model, whether it's inversion, unicorn, I don't know, whatever your model might be. So your stats are 0. 60% of the time, it works every time. You can see ES holding up there at the 76, not wanting to let it go. VWAP, very, very strong right now. WeVOP, very strong.
Got the stop loss at 65 at the moment. So just right above this previous 5-minute candle.
I don't love this second sort of drive higher. We need this move to happen here pretty quickly. We want to see this thing get below the low. The second drive higher is never a great sign. But ES has got to lose 76. Otherwise, we're just cooked. We'll be cooked, chat. Nothing we can do. Well, we still made money, right? So what can you do? You still made money. You're in the runner. Stops at break even. All is good.
Yeah.
Can't lose. Nothing like a free trade. Nothing like being in the market free, right? You can't beat free. What's better than free? I don't know.
We're definitely all about the cheap trades. That's why I always try to wait for a new candle. That's why we try our best to stay away from breakout candles. Breakout candles get you in trouble. If you got a habit of taking those breakout candles, if you're not taking them out as they print. So we're about to break this one, like where you would like to continue down, but it looks like once we break above it, yeah, it's going to probably pop here.
ES reclaiming that 78 level. So need a big rejection here. We need a pullback right here on the NQ. Let's see if it happens. I'm telling you guys, 50% of the candle, 55, a great spot to take profit. If you really believe that the wick's going to get taken, you just hold. If you got conviction, but I don't know right here. I'm not sure. I mean, I know it's going to get taken. I just, whether or not it gets taken now, who knows?
Yeah, I would already took most of your profit off, and if anything, your runner gets stopped out here, guys. This way, you at least take most, because I started off with 5 contracts.
Error 404 profit. Congratulations. You won a 50K rapid account. Fill out the form in the chat to claim your prize.
All right, guys. Runner got stopped out there.
Husk with the paper hands over there on the runner.
Yeah, I just put it where I think it needs to be.
No, I'm just kidding.
We just pretty much got the wrong direction to break here.
I don't think it's a bad idea to move your stop into profit here. Like I said, I was in 4 micros, so I'm down to 1.
That's kind of what I did. I took the 5-minute inside breakout for 5, took off 4 at 10, then that was the runner. So we'd probably left about 60, $50 on the table.
Izzy Lizzy in the house.
Congrats to all the winners this week, guys, for everyone that was fortunate enough to get you a free account.
Guys, it is Friday. It's Friday. If you're not already green, probably not a bad idea to just walk away. Whether you're green, red, yellow, purple, doesn't matter. Walk away, lock it in. Don't go into the weekend with a sour taste in your mouth.
Oh, yeah.
I hit payout today, guys. And like on any day, back-to-back days of hitting payout. Any day that you hit a payout, it's a good day. Doesn't matter the amount. Doesn't matter the amount. Payout is a good day. Let's go. Holding the 21 EMA here for now. Let me look at the 5-minute chart. We're back above the 5-minute 21, but we did tap into a 5-minute imbalance there. So
yeah,
let's see if that holds.
On my chart, all my EMAs are smashed together. So this is usually a pretty good indicator of like chop, pretty much.
Yeah, for sure. It could be.
I figured we were fortunate enough during the lunch hour to get these big moves, even though I kind of got wrecked on this one here.
Well, it didn't wreck you. You made money.
Yeah, but you know how it is. I was up about $200. That big Trump tweet cost me on my account.
Anytime you make money, you're not wrecked. It's all good. You're good. You're good. I could take a little ad here. I could.
I don't know if this holds up, man. I'd like to just jump back in long and see if we can run the highs here.
I don't like the longs here.
Well, it's only if this 63 holds. It would be a cheap trade.
I think this is I mean, like if I was inclined to, I would add here. I'm not going to, but I could add. Stop would go up to 91.
All right, talk me out of it.
Talked you out of what, of the long?
No, I was just messing. We
You
wasn't
can-
sure.
you
Oh,
can
the only
pick
thing I
long
don't
here.
like about the longs is we're heading it back into the bottom of that support at 80. And so it didn't give me 10 points. So usually whenever I take positions, I try to look ahead. If I don't have 10 points safely that I can reach into resistance, we won't take a trade.
Well, I'm going to explain to you why I don't like the long here. Where does liquidity rest right now? A lot of guys, a lot of times when I think about liquidity, guys, I think about like, should I take a long here? Should I take a short? Where does liquidity rest? Is there any liquidity above that's not been taken? No, there's not.
It's down at the 27, 25s.
The data wick is below that. This is where liquidity rests, in my opinion. So I would be much more keen on taking the shorts here. Now, does that mean a long won't work? No, of course not.
No.
But there's just no more liquidity to be taken above the highs. So that's kind of my thought process when it comes to like that. Now, does that, and like I said, does that mean we're not going to go back to the highs? No, it's not what that means. It just means from that perspective. I am tempted to add here, and I might do it, guys. I might do it. It might cause this trade to be a loser, but that's okay. I'm going to go ahead and add one there. And again, stop's going to be at 91.75. That's where the stop will be. So effectively, it'll be a break-even trade. We'll go 92.
What was your your position was what, 80, 85?
Yeah, I was in from 80, 81. I think.
80. Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember where you were in quite long at.
So we'll see.
Yeah, on a long, I probably wouldn't have looked for no more than 10 points because I wasn't sure if we would be able to get back through the 80s here at the top of that 4-hour candle. I guess we can also pull fib on this leg too and see where we have pulled back to. So you're at the 50% is at 80. So that's right on the bottom of that last little box that we had at the top of the 4-hour candle.
Everyone always feels incredibly lucky. He said unlucky, but I'm going to go with lucky. Why not lucky? Let's go with lucky. Lucky's fine. Perfectly fine.
So didn't quite get to 79. So 79, like I was saying a while ago, if I took the long, that 79 would have been like, you would want to make sure you have 10 points from the first where you're entering until the next target. So whenever I'm entering longs, even though if I don't think it's going to continue higher, if I'm just looking for that 10-point scalp, you just make sure that you're not running into wicks. A lot of times that saves me a lot. So like, whoa, look at that. We hit the 79 and just another.
Welcome to the show.
Another
Welcome to the show.
Another little death candle here.
Boom. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you guys.
There's the 27.
We don't mess around. See, look, I just kept Husk out of that long. You're welcome.
I would have got my 10 points.
Husk is welcome.
I would have got the 10, buddy.
Just say thank you, Husk. That's all.
Dude, we both would have been right. Right on both sides.
Now it can go up if it wants to. Let's don't do that, Neo. No blowing the accounts on lunch session. Can't do it.
No.
Simple trader, that is the Congo candle. Let me measure it. It's probably a little bigger than the Congo candle. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Man, that was a 50-point candle. That's a huge Congo candle.
Dude, that thing hit like right at the bottom of that 4-hour low and the bottom of those two wicks down there from earlier, 79 or actually 78.
Yeah, if you were in my stream last night, you know all about the Congo. Anybody from the Congo? Born and raised in the Congo. In the chat. Don't just say you're from the Congo just because you know. You got to actually be there.
Dude, this thing's probably going to run back down to 750s and run this leg.
Yeah, it might.
That's kind of where I had my target before we got stopped out on that last short. We had our last take profit down at the 750s or 775s, but that was from earlier before we got stopped out. So like before we got stopped out on this candle here, I had my actual take profit at this low of this leg here.
I know what caused that drop right there. Bear Trader just sent out a tweet saying that they're gonna be back testing or beer testing over the weekend, one or the other.
Come on, Bear Trader.
Just sent out a tweet
doing us all dirty over here.
We got Little Bear in the we got Bear Trader and Little Bear in the chat over here.
Oh, is Little Bear in there too? I guess I missed Little Bear.
Yeah, she's trying to get a funded account, she said. She's just trying to pass. Nothing wrong with that.
Full port Little Bear, or I can't say that. I mean FP Little Bear.
Port
report Little Bear.
Got the Bears port reporting in the chat. What can you do? So
that's all she be talking about in my chat sometimes. Like, dude, calm down, Little Bear, calm down. It's not the casino over here.
Error 404. Make sure you fill out that form. Otherwise, you won't get that free 50K rapid account, man. Come on, let's get it.
Oh, man.
If you guys haven't already hit that like button, guys, if you've not yet subscribed, we're approaching 65,000 subscribers. Let's get it done. If you're new here, no reason. We're giving out free winners every single day. Let's go. Also, follow Husk and I on our respective socials, YouTube, X. We will follow you back, if you want us to. Might take some time, but we'll get there.
I know, but the article just hit that at 10,000 today, so that was awesome.
Yeah, let's go. 10,000 subs. Can't complain.
A lot of work. That was about, what, 3 years? 3 years of work to get there.
Yep, they're about 3 years. It takes time, guys. It's not an overnight thing.
So I think I'm at 30, almost 3,200.
Husk has had incredible growth this year as well. He's went from 800 subscribers to 3,200, in about 3 months?
Yeah. Back since December, November, I think is when I started doing more of the nighttime or streaming a lot more at night. So
yeah, gold was nice last night, guys. If you took gold last night, you definitely were winning. I went 3 for 3 on gold, I think, last night. I only took 3 trades, but yeah, it was definitely nice. A couple of trend line breaks that we called out live and hit targets really easy. We also had a Tom Sabo guarantee. Let me show you guys right quick on the Tom Sabo guarantee on gold.
I think I also got about 2 on TikTok also.
If we can pull my chart up right quick, Tom Sabo guarantee was 46.50 that he gave us. And you can see she smashed. Okay. Nothing like the good old Tom Sabo guarantee. Now, to be fair, you might have took some drawdown because the guarantee was put up there over here. but it did get there. It did get there, right? Isn't that all that matters? The good old Sabo guarantee.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Guys, as you guys are coming in, hit that like button for us. Subscribe if you're coming from the Rocket Scooter crew. We will have Matt here in about a minute or so.
Yeah. We appreciate all of the love this week, guys.
So, Husk, how are you ending up over there today?
Green on both accounts. I think we're up 104 or 115 on the 50K. That was the trade that when you guys came into the stream, I was long. Then, unfortunately, Daddy Trump took 100 away from me from that tweet there because it wouldn't respect my take profit. It just blasted it. And then we took another $100 out of that recent trade. So I pushed us back up to 650 or so. So decent day. We did leave quite a bit on the table.
Still in the red 350 overall?
Yeah.
All right. I did not trade the challenge account today, guys. So I'm still up $908. I'm up $258 on the account that you guys did see me trade live right in front of you. We can elaborate on the Tom Sabo guarantee. It just means it's going to hit. We don't know when, but it's going to hit in that session. That's what the guarantee means.
You could go up 500 points. Just can't be overlapped. You got to be on that 1 micro. You got to hold that 1 micros on the Tom Sabo guarantee.
It means we don't know how it's going to get there, but it's going to get there eventually. Okay. You just got to use proper size. That's it. Proper size. Okay. So let's see if Matt's ready to join.
I don't think so.
Haven't seen him yet.
He'll be here shortly. It's okay. Gives us more time with you guys. We have nothing going on this evening. It's Friday evening.
Hey, there's Matt, ready to go. Get your glasses ready. Get ready for the jam, the Rocket Scooter Jam. Husk and I will see you guys on Monday. Husk will probably show up on Monday with the clippers to shave the beard.
Yeah.
Because he'll probably RIP his account then. But appreciate you guys watching, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys. Have a great weekend.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome. Do I want to snag a DD band short there? What do y'all think? Am I gonna get screwed here? What's up, chat? Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, so good to see y'all here. Hold on. I keep telling myself maybe I want to take it after all those failures there. Like maybe with one contract. Let's just risk it with one contract here. How y'all doing, friends? Hold on. You gonna see my screen? Okay, we are good. How's it going? Thank you for all the love in chat. Love the rockets. Love the welcome. Thank you. What's up, friends? Okay. Thank you, Mytho and Husk. Yes, sir. Thank you, guys. As always, great show. Always catch the tail like 3 or 4 minutes of it in. Basically, when I end my other stream, I got like 5 minutes to run to the bathroom, cram down some breakfast, and then get everything going. Catch up on whatever. There's always urgent pending whatever. So I'm always like catch up. So I get to check out like the last 5 minutes of their show every day. Tom Sabo, guarantee is goated. Tom's goated. Tom's my brother. Good stuff. Okay, welcome to the stream, guys. Okay, lots of big stuff happening. Am I red today? I'm red today. I know. I had this on my stream earlier, but the picture I realized was off screen the whole time. I didn't even realize that. Somebody had mentioned it to me. Like, where's your P&L? I was like, oh, some guys, like on my screen, I put it over here on my stream. It's to the right, but for MyFundedFutures, since I get like a whole square to play with and my face is off the screen instead of over here below the screen, I usually move it down here to give me some more room on the DOM. So that's P&L for today. It's an L for today. I mean, some of it's an L, some of it's a win. I have been shorting in some of these accounts, so I'll let you know how it turns out. I don't know. I think we've exhausted the move, and this morning we had some negative gamma hedging on Nvidia, which is MHP resistance. That's number one. Apple. Apple was opening below MHP, which is also that sort of resistance pressure. Meta, same thing. Microsoft, same thing. Meta downward. Microsoft downward. So, lots of crazy stuff going on in this market. Trump's throwing tariffs back onto the table with Europe. Apparently, somebody said today Iran was threatening to send dolphins with mines tied to them, attacking ships in the Strait. I don't know if that's real or not. I don't know if it's just crazy freaking markets. I don't even know. I popped a DD band short a little bit ago on NQ. I'll hit it with a second one if we pop above it one more time, 75, and I'll stop roughly at about 900. But VIX is below our continuum midpoint, so volatility is not necessarily there, which we'd like to see, but yeah, lots of crazy stuff. I got a busy weekend ahead. My youngster, my 8-year-old's getting his first communion this weekend, so that's gonna be cool. They grow up so fast, man. That's the one thing I gotta tell you. The little ones grow up so fast. Somebody said, Tyler, my brother, Tyler, you look handsome, son. Runs in the family, like father, like son. But today was kind of a tricky day. I originally longed out the door and closed my position within like 10 seconds of doing it. I was like, you know what? Let me sit out and wait. And then I sat out and did nothing. I didn't think we were going to blast straight up because whenever I longed, I noticed that MHP and all those other things with the stocks were negative. So I said, there's probably some resistance pressure in the stocks. So let me get out of the way. Let me let it bump against my resistance and short. So I grabbed it here, some NQ. I grabbed it here at the NQ, and those are losers. That didn't work each time. And then when we hit our top, oops, let me open up S&P. Then when we hit our 72.99 yellow line on S&P, I shorted from here to there, and that's where some of that green you'll see came from. And so now I'm like chilling. Losing day, it happens. But I'm currently taking the short here, small positions, 1 contract and 2 contracts across the board in a handful of these accounts. 5 of them, actually 5 of them. So I don't know if it's a really, really strong position, but it is a position. So we'll see what happens. Friday tilt is real. Yeah, it's kind of a weird Friday. Chat, do me a favor, hit the like button. We're rolling. Got a lot of announcements I got. So it's officially official. iDoc and my next business venture is we officially got the space. I don't know if I told you guys about it. Made a little tweet about it. So I'm usually pretty private about like everything and locations and stuff, but this is the one that she's very public about. So I do share this one with you. We do a lot of stuff. Or I do a lot of stuff. This is her and I first venture together. She does a lot of stuff as well on her own. This is our first thing together. So official. We got the space. This is her being silly, but we show up at the architect, so it's officially official. Now we're building out our little fitness space. We're gonna open a bunch of those this year, so that's gonna be fun. You saw on Twitter. So if y'all see her, congratulate her for that. Yeah, I mean it's like it was basically handshake official, but now it's officially official. You know, like I think is dry. So. No, that's not the matcha place. That's iDoc's niece that we're doing the coffee shop with. This is the fitness one. What's the name of the gym? Tremble. That's the name of it. It's a brand from Miami, so she's bringing it to Houston. It's pretty cool. And she's going to run owner operator as a franchisor and run a bunch of them. So the goal is for us to build like 3 to 5 of them, 3 at minimum. But it depends on the location, the allowance, like what we can find. We're trying to time. There's a couple areas we want, but there's not a building we want yet. But there's a couple places that are building buildings. So by the same time next year, we could get in. But a lot of times, some of these developments that we want, it's like the minute they're even conceptual, all the spaces are already built, already bought up. Like they're already filled. So, you know, we're very picky about location. But yeah, anyways, that's what's going on. TD bans on NQ. That's the possibility on this one today. Can you sell them later if you're franchise? It depends on your franchise agreement. When you do franchise businesses, some franchise businesses allow you to sell to other owner operators. Other franchise businesses allow you to only sell back to them. It just depends on your FDDs, and it depends. Typically, the answer is no. You can't just choose someone else to own it without going through the approval process with them. Like you don't usually get to choose, I'm going to quit, you can take over. There's usually a whole bunch of provisions keep you from doing it, because the brand is protected usually when you franchise a business because they selected you to run it. They have to. They're not going to let you pick someone you want. Yeah, usually it's a lot of paperwork. Oh, it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of paperwork. Definitely. All right, guys. But that's pretty crazy. So that we got a couple car shows we're going to, F1 watch party. My kiddo's having his first communion, and then of course tonight, IDOC and her friends are going to see Devil Wears Prada Part 2. And I don't know if this is a thing that I guess it's and I guess it makes sense because when I was in high school, we dressed up like Jedis and our favorite Star Wars, whatever, to go see Phantom Menace when it came out. Everybody took lightsabers, So I guess, a bunch of girls are getting all fashioned up to go see Devil Wears Prada. They're going to show up all glamorous and whatever. So that's their thing tonight. Are you guys going to watch F1 this weekend? F1 Miami's on Sunday. I don't know if you guys are car fans or racing fans. Yes, sir. All right. How do you get in the giveaways? You have to fill out the form that they drop. So let's talk market. That's sure. Lunchtime. I usually just rap about whatever's going on. Still crazy run up. I don't think there's a lot of bearish pressure. This is just more like because VIX is favorable to this area right here. This right here is our contango midpoint. When VIX is above it, it can still continue to move higher off of the hedging on VIX, because VIX futures are used to hedge against VIX options, and other types of hedging strategies in the market will also incorporate some VIX futures into it. When VIX is below BBB and resisting, then volatility is drying up. When it's above it, then we have that underpriced volatility situation, and it can continue to move higher, which means the market can just drop out underneath it. Like when the floor drops out because volatility spontaneously erupts, that's kind of what I'm looking at. We're at a high resistance pivot, A. B, VIX is favorable for some volatility explosion, and now I'm just loaded up for it right here. So resistance 1, resistance 2, and I said, F it, let's just get in and try it out. We'll see what happens with it. And I forgot the biggest thing. Prop Score officially launches on Monday. Should have every prop firm that we have should be approved and on the website by then. It's gonna be kind of cool. So far, of all the prop firms out there, MyFundedFutures ranks as the top ranked prop firm in the space. The 25K and 50K Rapids are ranked as the highest ranked prop accounts in the space on the value return on investment against the difficulty and time and all that stuff. It's exciting. Exciting to announce that. You heard 1,000 giveaways. 1,000 account giveaway? No way. For real? For real? Who told you that? So the goal is for the first month of Prop Score that we would give away 1,000 prop accounts. Yes, sir. That's the goal. That's my newest, that's our newest venture, is the Prop Score thing. Oh, you're talking about congrats on the newest venture. Oh, you mean with IDOC? Yeah, thank you. I'll let her know you said that. Pay out for Jim. So diversifying the bag. Yeah, I think so. I mean, that's the point. There's a lot of things that we do. A lot of things her and her family also do. They do investing into, local businesses a lot. There's a lot of people out there building stuff, and a lot of times, especially like with what hold on, I'm looking this way. Like a lot of people out there building stuff that we know that are our friends that are all like building different things, and a lot of them are always raising investor money, and so we pitch in a lot of different projects here and there. We had a talk yesterday with one of our friends who's opening an ER clinic that's raising cash, big cash cow, these ER clinics. So that's probably going to be another thing we're going to do, but we'll just be like silent investors on that one. What's the most memorable pitch somebody gave me. Oh, you know, I get pitched a lot, like trading technology things. It's a lot of, I get a lot of these weird pitches for like trading technology. A lot of the weirdest ones are people that are pitching some kind of like, you know, secret sauce thing that back tests really well or something. Let me try to remember what the weirdest business idea I ever heard. I don't know about the weirdest ones, but I have some cool, unique ideas. Well, a friend of mine, I don't want to give away the idea. Time I can tell you all about it. A friend of mine has a unique idea that's kind of risky as far as like a business venture, something that hasn't been done kind of before, but I don't think it's gonna be, I don't know if it's gonna be a hit or not. I kind of been contemplating. He kind of has, you know, he has a kid though. He just had a baby, so they've been real busy to really follow up with it. But let me give you an example of what I would say. Like the idea would be, imagine you had a coffee shop slash, I don't know, I think it's something arbitrary and weird. Coffee shop slash pottery or whatever. Like two things that don't go together, but you're kind of hoping they will, and that one's going to feed the other and create like a new, unique coffee shop experience. Kind of like something like that, but it's not pottery. I'm just making that up. But I'm going to give away his idea. But he's like, no, it's going to be big. It's going to be huge. And that's not a weird one too. I'm actually contemplating supporting my friend and maybe doing it, but I'm already also, the only reason I wouldn't probably do it because I'm already opening a coffee shop concept on my own. So it kind of it competes against myself. So what's the weirdest pitch I ever had? Like a weird ones. They've all been pretty interesting. I don't have anybody that's pitched something weird to me, like something goofy that I just roll. Nothing like comes to mind as being like too weird. Everything else has been pretty normal. Most of my friends that are that are raising capital, it's mostly clubs, restaurants, and bars, or hospitals. Like that's like the main, or real estate. That's like the main circle of what comes our way. You know, little restaurants in Chinatown, or you know, my buddy's opening a concept brunch place or whatever. It's always something like that. Nothing ever too weird. Hospitals are really good. Hospitals are cash cows, especially rapid care clinics. There's a lot of like private equity in that space, and there's also a lot of scheming and scamming in that space. So a lot of people like, it's really highly regulated. It's like a horrible sort of nightmare of regulation in the medical space. If you've never been in it before, it's crazy. You have an idea of a frozen yogurt in a yoga studio? Yogurt Pants has an idea of a yogurt studio. Oh yeah. Car washes, cashless car washes are always a good business. Cashless, so they can't get robbed. They're really good. They're good cash cows. Like I said, it's very. I don't tell people like my portfolio just because I kind of keep it private. But a good cashless business like a car wash or washeria, they're always cash cows. They're really good. You can always make a pretty decent amount of money with those kind of businesses. Do you know why ES and EQ differ so wildly some days? It's because they don't necessarily contain the same. Well, they don't have the same stocks in them. There's a little bit of overlap, but not a lot. So if you look at the way that it works, there are a lot of stocks in the NASDAQ that maybe are not in the S&P, and a lot of stocks in the S&P that aren't in the NASDAQ. There's some overlap with like the big tech, but a lot of times when you see them behave differently, like NASDAQ's doing better and S&P's not, is likely because of rotation from one sector to the next that doesn't contain, the index doesn't contain all sectors. For instance, S&P is all sectors, but NASDAQ is only really healthcare, telecom, and tech, like the main components of NASDAQ. And S&P is going to have like their main components, energy, financials, and then you got a mixed bag of like consumer discretionary and consumer staples sort of in the middle. And then tech sort of overlaps here, but you don't have financials and energy in the NASDAQ. So a lot of times when you see this, you can tell yourself, well, maybe financials or maybe energy is selling off, and maybe people are rotating into some tech or some telecom or something. So when you see them behave differently, a lot of times it's because something's doing bad and something else isn't doing. One sector is good, one sector is not. So I pull up an example. Let's just double check. Hey, what are oil prices doing today, right? If I see the S&P is pulling back and the NASDAQ is going up, then maybe oil prices are coming down. Therefore, the oil companies are the ones. There it is. There it is. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Oil companies are coming down. Okay, so let's look at some, or oil's coming down. So look at some oil companies. Exxon, Exxon's coming down, right? ConocoPhillips, ConocoPhillips coming down. What about financials? Let's see. What is Wells Fargo doing? Coming down. JP Morgan, coming down, right? So you see that the energy and financials are coming down. So the S&P is going to be trading down a little lower than the NASDAQ will be. And then let's look at some, Apple. Let's look at some of the bigger tech companies. Apple's up 4% today, right? Amazon is up 1.23% today. So some of your tech is going up and some of your financial energy are coming down. So you're going to see money shifting from one to the other. So S&P and NASDAQ will sort of deviate a little bit under those circumstances. That makes sense? And that's normally why you would see that. And rotation is always the way to explain that away. Now, again, NASDAQ is not the best short setup. This is more like in case volatility happens, we're here for it. This is the pivot. So clearly it is pulling back, but it's not pulling back with velocity. And usually with these DD band rejections, I want to see the market move quick. The fact that it's not is kind of bumming me out about the trade. I don't think this is going to be a winning trade, even though I'm winning right now. I think this is probably a loss for the end of the day. But I got volatility on my side. I've got no desire to long from here because I just don't believe this price action is screaming for long. But it could just be that it's just trucking along and then some news event comes out and then we're up here to close the day. That's really my biggest fear, which is why I've just taken it very lightly with a couple of contracts, nothing too big. Oh, and by the way, I went live. Remember I was telling you guys I was trading some props on the side just to kind of kill some time until Iran was over and earnings were over and market was back to being stable probably a month from now. When I jump back in, here's what happened. Yesterday, I went and signed up for a bunch of evals, 8 of them last Monday. You can go live. You can go funded with 5. So I passed all 8 on day 5. Monday, I went funded with 5. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I racked up 62K in profit. And then by Thursday, in the middle of the morning, 2 of my accounts disappeared. It took them away. I got graduated to live. And then by the end of the day, I had also made I don't remember. You guys probably remember because y'all were here yesterday. My memory is so bad. But I know I was up another 10 or 15K somewhere in there on those 3 remaining accounts. But after this show in the afternoon, those 3 disappeared too. So by the end of the day, all 5 are gone. So I got promoted to live in 5 accounts. So that's kind of cool. And that's the fourth prop firm I've gone live with. So that's crazy. So that also happened yesterday. And so today, maybe 2 or 3 days until it takes they say takes 3 to 4 days. So today's day 1, so 2 to 3 more days. It should be next week. It should happen. Hello? What you got? Dang, girl. Woo!
Whoa.
That's awesome. Very, very, very cool. This is for your, what are you doing?
My Ferrari.
Luncheon with the Ferrari babes. Wow. Hey, I had a question. We had some doubters and haters in chat.
Okay.
Remember our friend called us yesterday for an investment opportunity?
Yeah.
What was it in?
ERs.
ERs. You hear that? People don't believe. I wasn't specific, so I just said we were probably going to invest in an ER clinic. People, there's so many trolls and skeptics out there. They don't even believe.
Yeah. Wait, really?
When people are like,
We had an hour conversation about this.
yeah. Anyways, I think people are just jealous that you're so successful, Ferrari babe. How's it going?
My shoes match.
Nice. What is that? Oh, what does it say on the heel?
YSL.
YSL, is that? Oh, nice.
Anyways, I gotta go. I'm
Come
actually
here.
really late.
Bye.
Bye.
Hot babe right here. All right, have fun.
Okay, I'm actually super late. Can you take care of Pickle?
Yeah.
I was gonna drop him off at them, but I
Is it still raining outside?
it is, and I'm stalling
Mhm.
because it's flooding out there.
I heard like earlier people say the stream was like cutting out because the lightning was like.
Yeah. Should I even be driving my car? I mean, that's the whole point of going to this event. It's weird.
They have valet there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know where I'm going, right?
Yeah, they have valet out front. There's like a whole.
But the path from here to there, there's no flooding underpasses.
No. You're above the bayou, so it's gonna not. No, the bayou. This completely doesn't flood there.
Okay, I'm solid.
Yeah, you're good.
Do you
All
want
right.
me to drop him off at the other house?
Pickle.
Yeah.
I've got like back-to-back meetings as soon as I'm done with the stream.
Okay.
Okay. No, the short's not working. I didn't smooch. This is a G-rated show, you guys. G-rated show. Anyways, as I mentioned before, I'm such a lucky guy. She look good. MyFundedFutures chat is greater than emergency family call. She needs the kiss. It's a G-rated family show, guys. Come on. Ugh. Iran is happy with, somebody says Trump states Iran is interested in a deal, but he's not happy with it. Trump says unhappy with the latest proposal on Iran. Trump claims Iran no longer has a military force. Yeah, probably so. Am I just like, should I just like count my blessings here? I mean, like, what do I do with this? What do I do with this? Do I add to it? I'm betting on volatility, but I don't think it's going to happen, but who knows, man? It's expiration day. So there's always swiping wives this weekend, yeah. Yeah, see, I wasn't joking. Her and I were going to invest in a ER clinic. That's our next venture. People don't. It's just because we don't talk about exactly what it is we do. I mean, we don't do it. Somebody on my stream earlier was like, "Yeah, bro, whatever, bro." Okay. People are goofy folks. Come on, push towards the next area. I know. Slightly healthier Madden coming. Hey, if Matt ever has like a broken arm, we can get. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Hopefully that doesn't happen. The civilized ES traders here, because the NASDAQ is like a bunch of savages. All of us that trade NASDAQ are just like spastic crackheads because NASDAQ is all over the place and crazy. The NAS crack, the SPASDAQ. What are some of y'all's clever names for NASDAQ? We used to call it the Spaz crack, all SPASDAQ or NAS crack or Spaz crack. I mean, all those three things. Crack Dak, the Nas dick, because it's the dick sometimes. You call it the absolute W. Hey, that's a name for it too. NASDAQistan. NASDAQistan. The ball sack. NASDAQ's ball sack. Okay, that's a good one. Ass crack with the Q. NASDAQistan. I heard that a couple times. Somebody said, are we swapping wives this weekend? I don't know. I haven't seen what your wife looks like. It's probably a no, but Is she not going to see Devil Wears Prada 2 with my girl? Is that like anybody's wife here doing the Devil Wears Prada 2 thing with their friends? That's like the thing going on right now. And I was like, I saw the first Devil Wears Prada. It's a pretty good movie. It's just a movie, you know, girl, fish out of water, gets a job. She's like the snooty writer for the New Yorker or whatever. And then she gets a job at the high fashion magazine, fish out of water comedy. I get it. You know, it was kind of cool. The tension between her and Meryl Streep like drove the plot. But now at the end, like she got her approval and then she quits her job in this act of defiance. And then it resolved pretty well. Some movies, how can you have a sequel? How can you have a sequel to Napoleon Dynamite? You can't. They never made one. It's a one and done sort of thing. What on earth could be the plot driver for round 2? I have no idea. They become enemies again with the friction again. Like what, you know what I'm saying? How are you going to drive the plot again? What's the issue? What's the story arc? Didn't they already like figure it out? You know? Sometimes sequels are disappointing. Like what could the plot line be about? The whole plot driver was you had someone that didn't fit in that ultimately fit in and then rebelled and gave it up. And it was like, oh, you know, that's a good story arc. It was a good movie. It's a good movie. Meryl Streep was really good in that movie, yeah. But they're going to go see it. They're all dressing up, high fashion. They're going to show up like all bougie and stuff, red carpet, Hollywood cash grab. Sequels are the way to go, man. I'm telling you. You know what movie definitely needs a sequel? There's a movie I would like do anything. And I know, like, you know, when they redid Anchorman, the sequel was horrible. But I feel like Step Brothers would be not only a sequel, but a series of movies. I feel like you can't go wrong putting the two of those together. John C. Reilly and Will Ferrell, they don't make bad movies together. I would watch anything with the two of them in it. Period. Step Brothers Part 2 would be great. Talladega Nights Part 2, yeah, maybe. Tropic Thunder sequel. Well, how would they get into the same mess again, right? Tropic Thunder. Matt the Trader. X, Matt the Storyteller. Check. There we go. Maybe not today. Today's trading was pretty mediocre. More misses than hits, but did you know our channel? This was the 8th consecutive week of record-breaking views. We've gotten bigger week after week after week for the last 8 weeks. It's been crazy. Thank you guys for supporting our channel and our growth. It's been nuts. I appreciate all of y'all. You need a medical break after the VIX speech? I feel like every time I talk about VIX, it's like a mental overload. This year's what patience looks like. That's incredible. Why do I hear spling a spling? Spling a spling. Did y'all hear that? That's not on my computer. That must be on the producer side. Did y'all hear that? Spling a spling. Spling a spling. Oh, the form is here. The form is here. The form is here. That's what it was. Fill out the form. Spling, spling. Spling, spling. Must be an audio cue. Did y'all hear it? Fill out that form. Spling, spling. Spling, spling. Swing, swing. Swing, swing. I heard it yesterday too, and I didn't know what it was either. Now that I know what it is, it's the cue. It's the cue. Here comes the form. Adding his twist to the Pavlov treat. Spling a spling. Give me the treat. You thought your ex texted? I know, right? I thought some account I have liquidated somewhere. Every time I hear random sounds, right? I'm sure you guys, it freaks you out when you watch a streamer and say like their Ninja Trader is not muted or whatever, and then you hear the the order filled sound, order rejected, order filled, you know, and you're like, whoa, wait a minute. Every time you hear that, your heart skips a beat. Oh, I know. stop filled, order filled, and you're like, whoa, wait, what? I've done that to y'all sometimes on accident. I keep it muted so I don't freak y'all out. The last thing you want to hear is that, and you're like panicking. Wait, what happened? Chat's eating good today? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, hold on. I gotta talk to my person here. Well, I got back-to-back meetings all day today. Okay. Hold up. Gotta make all my plans here. What is this? Calendar out real quick. So I don't think this trade is going to take off, but it's more of like a coin flip at green line. Everything's still too bullish for it to sell. That's why I don't have too much faith in it. But the volatility is there that anything could happen. And I'm not watching. None of the stocks are really deteriorating, except for the fact that some of the S&P is selling off. So the goal is if we get below yellow by the end of the day, it sells. But I'm just, like I said, one contract, taking it light. Not really the best trade, to be honest. If you ask my confluence on this, I feel like it's a coin flip, but it's a coin flip with good return, if I'm right. So the odds of this are strictly 50-50, but I'm at the pivot where it matters, and I have nothing else to trade off of today, so what is this right here? I got a message me real quick. Hold on. Oops. All right, what did I do? I must have hit some hotkey. I disappeared for a minute. I'm back. Hold on. Sorry about that. I have to organize something in the afternoon. Don't forget to check out Abhishek's posting a link for the WAP.com. Join MyFundedFutures. Everybody go check that out. Hold on. Okay. All right. Can we get a DD band reject for the day? Can we get it? I don't know. Oh, MyFundedFutures folks, you remember last maybe around January, we did our boot camp Not this Monday, but the one day after. My 20-day trading boot camp is happening again. I'm doing it once a quarter now, so 4 times a year. You guys want to learn more about that, come to one of my streams and then get some info. We have a crazy turnout this time. So if you guys are ever wanting to learn something, it's super fun, super chill. We give away so many seats to that thing. So on our stream, we're giving away a ton of seats all week next week. What's my bias for today? At the start of the day, it was bullish, and I changed my mind to try to short against the resistance. So at the start of the day, I longed right out. The first thing I did was long in the S&P. And then within a second, I decided to close it out. So basically, I basically bought here, then it did this, and then it chilled. And I just said, you know what? Let me just kind of wait because I think it's going to pop and I'll short the high. And that's what I thought I was going to do. Because I figured when I finally took a look at all of the stocks that were tech stocks, right? I've been following NVIDIA and some of the bigger stocks after earnings. We actually opened below MHP on NVIDIA. We opened below MHP on Apple. We opened below MHP on Meta. We opened below MHP on Microsoft. So the whole thing to me was, okay, now Amazon was good, Google was good, and Tesla was good, but Tesla also opened below MHP as well. So with the majority of the stocks on like the bigs opening below monthly hedge pressure, my thought was, ooh, let me let this bounce, and then I'll take a short because the stocks are all with that negative gamma hedging going to pull back. And I make that trade from time to time because if I do make that trade, it's kind of, 25% chance that this, or 25% of the time stocks don't break through to the upside. So the thought is, if I was right here, the sell-off could have been pretty big because of expiration and everything. But it doesn't look like it's happening today, but at least was a good play and a good attempt. So right now the stocks are still in that situation. And my setup here is that Apple and other stocks fall out of MHP, which could start a chain reaction for NASDAQ to go back to the open. So we're talking, we could get 200 points of run to finish out the day, but we don't know. But then of course, like news driven, it could go any direction. And it's more of a coin flip than anything because we are literally at the pivot. So either Apple returns to where it needs to go, which is 76% of the time, or breaks and keeps going, which is 24% of the time. That's what I'm looking for. So because it's more coin flippy, I mean, it's good odds on it, but it's still like, I don't really have strong confluence. Bull market is still here. Resiliences are still good. Arbitrage is not negative. So nothing is giving me confluence to short other than this wants to be here more often than not. So because my confluence is really sort of poor, it's just one contract. And the reason to still engage, the opportunity is big. If it somehow does this, it's 200 points a drop and minimum just to yellow. So, or to break yellow. We're talking from like the sort of 920 level down to the 720 level is roughly 200 points of run. So 200 points will still be really fantastic. That's $4,000 for one contract. So it's not too bad of a move there. The risk is relatively small, but the run is pretty big. So I said, you know what, let me go ahead and take it. But you can see right now it is still pushing higher, which makes me feel like we're in a pop and keep going. So I'll be willing to get back what I made. But I'm not really feeling this day today, other than that initial burst that went up. It moved up pretty quick. And sort of all these resistances we were expecting to see just didn't play out. And stocks are just getting some power to finish out the day. And as I'm talking, I still feel like it's going to squeeze up. Ours is gradually getting lower, but it's still positive. That's the thing. The fact that it's greater than 0 means it's still holding bullish. So, yeah, I don't think a good short setup's going to happen. But if it does turn around and stocks start losing some steam here, like Apple's really at the break point here. So I'm watching some of these key stocks. If you lose these MHPs, it's a big drop. Like it's a pretty big drop. So I don't think we're going to get it. Not anything's possible. We have that earnings chop. It can go up and it can come all the way down to here. You never know what earnings is going to do, or post earnings is going to do. We'll see. Because I'm watching Amazon not break highs. I'm watching Apple reject yesterday's highs, even though they're rallying. Nvidia is actually starting to sell off again, which has been like a week of Nvidia selling. There is a little bit of strain. It's not strong, but it's definitely still there. Microsoft trading lower. So all the big tech stocks have traded lower for the most part after their earnings. Apple's the only one that's going slightly higher, but even Apple is rejecting that upper high from yesterday. So it's possible, but it's not likely. But I'm seeing it's like that pressure starting to build up. We'll see how it turns out. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, looks like I'm going to squeeze there. I'll hold for 40 points of overshoot, which is with ARB at 0. That's just what I'm looking for. $40 points of overshoot. Oh, I've got to... Okay. So about 880 is it. And Apple dropping slightly below MHP. Like I said, I just have this weird feeling with the way the stocks are playing out that we're in for a pretty nasty close. All it's going to take is just a little bit of selling here to trigger a chain reaction. That's it. Apple right on the fritz. Nvidia fell liquidity pocket and held, but then dipped below it. So dip below it and then still trading below it. Bear zone top. If Nvidia flips the script here, then we're rallying for the day. If Nvidia rejects the bear zone and sells, and we might have a couple of days of selling. This is one of those telltale signs to see how we're expiring to finish out the month. I mean, finish out the week. This is still the start of May, so I'm not really, like I said, I don't really feel bearish. But since you're on the edge, it's definitely worth taking a small stab for me. If I get it right, I'm right big. But other than that, this is not something I would invest too much of my like wealth into. This is not generational trade right here. This is just volatility is possible. And if we do get that, it'll just come out of nowhere. Like some stock falls and it'll just be a quick move. So I'm like, okay. But then being in a trade, you're like a smidge away from Trump saying something or tweeting something or who knows what, you know? So we are right on the edge there. But I would say I wouldn't put too much faith in this one. What an incredible ride that we've had on this market. I mean, look at this 4-hour chart, just up and up and up and up and up and up and up. Nothing yet, even though chop, nothing yet. That one day around earnings is all we saw. Can we get down here to close? 880 is right where my stop is. So normally what I do is when I get close to my stop, I'm going to build my cost basis around it. I'll give you guys a little tutorial about this. Wait, so no, I'm sorry, not 880, 890. Sorry, 890 is 40 points higher, not 880, 890. So at 890, what I can do is I can add to the position to get my cost basis really close to my stop, and I'll still make money if I'm wrong a little bit, but I'll play with some of like what I've got. So let me let it move up just a little bit. The R&R is looking juicy. Yeah, that's the whole point. The reward, the risk reward is really good. If Apple and some stocks do kind of crap the bed. Waiting on that. All right, we're on the edge here. Okay, that's it. That's the area. Right at 90. All right, that's where I want to stab it again, but I don't know. So that's it. So I will stop if we break. I'll move my stop closer to 900 and I'll stop even on that. So I got my cost base slightly higher to 857, but not the best. Like I said, I'm at 1800. I'm only going to play with a little bit of that. 2 contracts, not go any higher than that. What do we think? What do we think, chat? What do we think, chat? Last attempt. Like I said, don't think that I know anything about today. Today, I've been very honest about me being clueless about how today's going to play out. Very coin flippy today. Apple on the fence, Nvidia on the fence. That's what we're looking for. What is it happening here? MH3 breaks are rare, but it's happened. So Apple's right on the edge there. Low volume, it's not moving. No, not at all. Take a stab at this. Volume profile showing we're stuck in a tight distribution zone. Oh, 100%. 100%. No idea. Afternoon move is going to be wild. I think so. I think afternoon move is going to be crazy. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I think it's going to be crazy. My favorite coffee cup in the world. I wonder why that is. Look at how cool that is. I'm telling you guys, I get use out of this like every single day. Every single day. Is there a specific site to check out the new prop score rankings? Well, because you asked, there certainly is. Hold on, let me show you. Prop score. Here's the rank. Here's the site. It's absolutely free. We have a Discord as well that's absolutely free with all the info you can ever want. New things being released, new accounts being released. We have the score immediately ahead of the curve. We know if something's good, something's bad, and the firms are ranked top to bottom. And by Monday, we'll have every firm in here ranked according to the math of the firm. You can sort by accounts. Currently, the top ranked accounts in all of prop are the Rapid 25 and the Rapid 50Ks. Are the two highest ranked value accounts, or sorry, the highest value accounts, period, in all of our database. A second place is Take Profit. You know, credit where credit's due. Take Profit is a very good firm. MyFunded inched them out. So to see that, you know, the good ones are up here at the top. Tradeify, fantastic firm. Top Step, great firm. All the good ones are ranked high as you'd expect. And you see there's some shining gems like that you didn't know might have been good, and they're showing up in the middle. It's just the numbers what they are. But the top ranked MyFundedFutures accounts are the Rapids according to our model. And but they're all good. The Rapids are good, and the Flexes are good, and even the Pros are good, and the Builders are good. And the Builders came in at the high 8s, which is still considered great by our model. So everything with the exception of the Flex 25 is of 8.5 or higher. There's no firm, period, that has all green and all yellow, which is fantastic. MyFundedFutures created stellar products that will stand the test of time. So yeah. Anyways, Prop Score is a free service and it doesn't cost you guys anything. Anytime there's a new firm coming out with like a new plan or something like that, you guys, I wonder if the plan's any good. Go to Prop Score, it'll tell you. It'll say if the scores go up, scores go down. That's the whole goal. It's based on return on investment per time in market, per difficulty, per payout frictions and restrictions. Every single portion of what a firm offers is ranked mathematically against the failure rate model that you yourself can program your own trading stats, or you can use our default model. But as I like to say, credit where credit is due, MyFundedFutures currently is the leader of the pack, which is fantastic to see. And I keep making the joke that it would have been so awkward for me to release Prop Score. MyFundedFutures was ranked near the bottom. That would be the most awkward Monday I came to work on. No, but seriously though, I always expected MyFundedFutures to rank really high. I was like certainly top 3. My first place, which is good. Which, you know, again, you know, the top 5 firms are all really, really good. So it's like, it's all neck and neck at that point. But when you're like min-maxing or you're stat maxing, baby, you want the best bang for your buck. The 10.0 is it. Somebody says it's the best for beginners. I would say so, because it's actually like, I would say what MyFundedFutures' real strength is honest truth. And that's not because, you know, he's paying me to say it's honest truth. It's the most well-rounded, good for everybody. The idea being that there's not a hard, like an example, let me tell you, if you were a trader that goes in, you're like, I just don't like this because the activation fee is so high. You're like, I don't like this because it takes so long to get a profit, or I don't like this because of ABCD. There's like the most amount of people will have the least amount of problems. There's so many things that align with so much variety. It's like the example if you go get a banana split, right? And you may not like chocolate, but the banana split comes with vanilla and strawberry ice cream, and it also comes with whipped cream and a cherry. You may not like the chocolate, but you'll like the other 4 or 5 things that come with it. So it's kind of like that. It's got enough variety on the account that there's something that's pretty good for everybody. It's decently priced. There's not a lot of rules on the funded side, which make it easier to pass. And it's not a long path to pay out. So like the normal standard complaints people have is like it's too expensive, too long to pay out, tons of rules. You really can't make those complaints. And that does line up with why it's ranked at the top. And that makes a lot of sense, right? And I think that it's not just that it's best for beginners. It's more like it's best for everybody, not beginner traders, but beginners in the prop space, because it has the least amount of frictions and restrictions. Which make it more straightforward, which means it's just like more agreeable for everybody to have an outlandish rule or some weird, unusual thing that you used to. You jump in and it's pretty straightforward and not a lot of issues there. Yeah. There's always like some firm always has some catch-all, like everything's good, but this one thing is bad. Everything's good, but it's 10% consistency. You know, there's always that one thing, and the MFF accounts don't have that one thing. They're all pretty much industry setting quicknesses and cheapnesses, and it's incredible how you can have such a well-rounded, balanced account that's good for everybody, and it's actually sustainable. You know, we're growing, and I would assume they're growing. I don't know. I'm not an executive of the company or anything, so I don't know. But I'm assuming they're growing because the channel is growing. But yep. So anyways, pro account promo, new users, 50% off, existing users, 30% off. Don't forget to grab that before you get out of here. It is now 12:30. Oh my God, I'm out of time. Well, I gotta go. I totally forgot about it. Sorry that today wasn't the most exciting day. Probably by the time I get on the stream, I'll probably be up 20 grand in this trade. I'm kidding. This is probably an L in the making. So I don't know. I'm right on the edge. I added here, I shorted here, and then I added here about 10 points for my stop just to see if I can get us below DD again. I can sit in the green for the rest of the day. If not, it's an L, and then I'll just break even, which is fine. But anyways, guys, I'll see you later. Don't forget, come over to my channel, Neon Streaming Live. Neon is awesome. We're running the afternoon stream. And then, of course, no Stephen K tonight because it is Friday, but we will see you guys bright and early Monday morning. Don't forget to get your pro deal. Don't forget your $50 off rapid plans, all that good stuff going on here. And we'll see you guys later. The big prop score launch is Monday. The whole thing of events going forward. With that, we're so many like giveaways and crazy stuff we're doing this weekend alone. Join our Discord. Go to the channel. I'm about to post a link in here. Go to that channel and the Discord link will be posted there. You guys can have a free Discord. You don't pay for anything. And join our launch festivities for Monday. Okay, guys, I will see y'all later. Y'all have a fantastic day. And that link that Abhishek is posting, that's where we all go hang out after this and we just chill. We'll see you guys later, my friends. Have a good one. Safe trading. We'll see you on Monday.